Good evening, afternoon, depending on where you are. This is another Justin Mason auction live stream. Today we are doing a 12-team auction league for LABR. I'm running a little behind, so I'm kind of getting things together as I kind of get ready. It starts here in about a minute and a half. So, yeah. I came in third in this league last year. I was leading until like the last couple weeks of the season. Gray Albright and Ariel Cohen kind of overcame me at the end. So this is a 5x5 12-team roto auction, which I am excited to play. So I should probably like retweet that I'm doing this shit, but let's see. Let's see. Let's just do that. All right. So you've never watched me do one of these things before. It's really fun. I also don't check the comments as often as you would during something. So just a heads up there. I've got the board up. I'm also running on multiple computers at a time. So I apologize if you hear like the beeps and shit like that. So I'm hoping maybe I can at least mute that portion of it. So we're about to get started here. So hopefully things go smoothly. Auctions are always a little bit difficult to do live streams for, just because I'm putting in so much information into my draft software at the same time. So we should be starting here any second. But it says that it's not started. Okay, so we have begun now. So first player on the docket to be nominated will be by Rasball, who is the defending champion at Gray Albright. We've got Paul Skeens at $13. So he's at $14 already. He's at $22. He's at $32, which is over my max bid on Skeens, which is totally fine. A lot of times in these auctions, he's at $33. We see a lot of people. All right, so he went to Matt Martingale at $33. Okay, so now I go with Ellie De La Cruz. He's at $18. 1935, which is over. I don't end up with a lot of these early guys, so it's going to be a lot of me missing out early on, because people tend to, especially in these 12-team leagues, people tend to want to spend a lot of money early. There are a few guys that would be happy to get if they go for the right price, but I'm pretty strict on my prices as a whole. So Ray Murphy got him for did I just okay, no, it's still going. Never mind. It's already at $43. I might actually need to unmute this so I can hear. So he's at $44. I have him as a $33 player in this format. So, these will just leave more deals for me. Okay, so he went to Eric Cross. I need to throw someone out. Where's my queue? So I'm going to throw out Mookie Betts. Boom. Not $1. Okay. Okay, so he went to Eric Cross. I don't how much he won for. $44. It's my first time using RT Sports for an auction, so I'm kind of learning on the fly. So Mookie, again, one of these guys that I think will tend to. Oh, he already went faster than I thought. So he went to Ryan Hallam for $35. Again, higher than. So this is why these things are so effing difficult to do online, because it's draft and stream at the same time, because the draft software just it's hard to. We got Dylan Cease, who I'm not as high on, I don't think, as other people in the industry. I have him as a $16 player, and he is already at at like $20-some. So again, these early prices will always be an issue for me. So he just went to $23 to Carlos Marcano. Okay. Just trying to figure out where I have Cease on my sheet. Cease, where are you? There he is. Carlos Marcano. $23. Okay. Now we have Ohtani. Okay, so here's one that I'm willing to spend up on. I have Ohtani pretty high. I just bid 44. He's already at 40. I'll go 46. All right, I'm going to go 48. And I think that's about as far as I'm going to be willing to go on Ohtani. And he just went 49. I'm not going to go 50. Jeff Zimmerman just outbid me. So great seeing y'all in the chat here. Really appreciate y'all coming out and supporting me. So we got Jazz Chisholm, who is someone I was probably going to throw out early, just because I'm not a big Jazz guy, especially at his price. And he's already at $25, which is $26, which is over my bid on him by a fair amount. I've got him as like a $17, $18 player. So he goes to defending champion Gray Albright for $27. Now we get to Shelly V, one of my favorite people in the industry, going to be nominating somebody here. We got Duran, or Jaron Duran, not Duran. I've gone 23. I'll go 26, which is about my max on him, I think. So, and somebody's already at 27. Who is that? Eric Cross went to 27. Oh, okay. Someone went to 28. I think that's be Brett Sayre. Who was that? No, Carlos Marcano, $28. Another great dude in the industry. Wish he hadn't taken one of the guys I love. So, but that is the auction. All right, Sal Perez. have Sal Perez right there. Okay. All right, so he's already up to 17. I have him as about an $18, $19 player. And I just didn't know he's at 18. I don't want to pay full price on a guy, even if I like them. I do like getting good cashers in this format. I just have a hard time paying actual price at this point of the auction. So he went to Ray Murphy for $18. Now we're just waiting for Zimmerman to throw someone out. We got a really long nomination window, which is kind of nice because, and they threw out Tariq Skubal. So, again, someone I'd be more than happy to draft, but it's already at $35. I have him as a $33 pitcher. I'm not going to get any expensive players, so these are the prices right here. So, which is fine. Because I'll clean up in the middle if that's the case. So Skubal went for $35 to Ryan Hallam. We got Aaron Judge, who is now my highest rated player left. Already over the $41 I had him pegged for. 46 or 45 now. So I'm just chilling for a while. I'd like to get a couple studs, but that may not be in the cards today. So he goes to Shelly V for $45. This isn't a bad price necessarily, but just more than I'm willing to spend. We got James Wood. He's already over. Like it's a hot draft to start. I have James Wood as a $18 player. He's already at 22, 21. Now 22. So when you feel a room like this and everybody is kind of going crazy early, and it is just about everybody, as he goes to Eric Cross for $22. This is a good time to throw out people you don't want. Because, usually that is the preferred strategy for everybody, but often if the room isn't super hot early on, then I will throw out guys I want and try to see if I can get a good deal, or at least kind of set a foundation. But this is not the case in this one. So we got our 12th nomination. So the first round of noms are done. Or about to be done once we get this first one kind of out. 9 pitchers off the board, 3 hitters. So, and we've got Fernando Tatis, who I have as a $24 player, and he's at $23. So he's already at $30. $31. Ooh, I almost tried to write my cigarette right there. Tatis at $32 right now. And he goes to Doug Anderson for $32. Now we have Zach Wheeler. That was a $24 pitcher, and he going past that. $28 right now. $29. Would someone go 30? No, it looks like Ray Murphy. $29. Again, just a little bit over what I'm willing to spend. So, again, it's totally fine. Gunnar Henderson. He's going to go way over. I mean, I will bid up until the point. Right now he's at $23. I'll go 24. I'll go 26. Oh no, I'll go. Oh, there he goes. He goes to 33, and I'm out. I have him as a $30 player. So all of a sudden, down to only 3 teams who have not spent money yet. Me, Ariel, and somebody else. I don't know who somebody else is. Brian Feldman. Which isn't surprising. Like, Ariel and I have very similar strategies. We battled over a lot of the same guys last season. That is pretty common for us. He's at he went to $36 to Gray Albright. If you're going to overspend, a 12-teamer is the place to overspend because there is replacement value. Yep. Had to do it. Oh, it's me. It's my nomination. Okay, so where's my cue? Throw out Kyle Tucker. Of course it is. Like, that is, gotta love that, baby. Am I ready for the chaos to begin? No. I mean, yes, I'm super excited. It's going to be a lot of fun, but the first few days are really, really tough for me of TGFBI. I love it. Absolutely love it. But it is a little bit of a struggle for me. There's Tucker on my sheet. Right under Henderson. Okay, so Tucker's already at $40. Like, I had Tucker as a $27 player. This is why I threw him out, just soak up some money. And Brian Feldman gets his first player, $40 for him. All right, Juan Soto. Again, I love Juan Soto. I would totally be in on Juan Soto, but he's at 31. I have him as a $33 player. I'll go. Oh, I just went 32, and someone already jumped at 35, 36. So not going to get him here. 38. Wow. This is great for me because, like I said, I'm going to have a very, very balanced team with the way things are going. And I will have some really, really good talent if players just keep going way over. This is my first auction of the year, so it's my first chance to really kind of test my projections and my values. Now we got Julio Rodriguez. He's already at 31. I am as a $24 player. So it's going to be like this for a while. I mean, I may be. Oh, I think I am the last. Oh, Ariel got him at 31. So I am now the last person to get a player. And it may be a while. And I'm okay with that. Because, like I said, I feel like I will clean up. maybe I will end up going Freddie Freeman now. Maybe I will end up going like $1 extra or two on a guy that's higher up just to get one. But like at this point, like it doesn't feel like I need to do that as of yet. So we'll see. Where do I have Freeman? I lowered Freeman's projection yesterday, so I don't even know where I have him on my sheet at this moment. But I'm sure I do not have him for as high as he's going right now, which is he's at $26. Yeah, I dropped him a lot. He went for $27. I guess the spring home runs are not freaking people out the way reports on his ankle have been freaking me out, which is totally fine. All right, Logan Gilbert, one of my highest rated pitchers, so maybe right now. Let's see. I'll go $22. Wait, no, I'll go $23. I'll go $24. Oh, I won't go 26 though, because I have him as a $26 pitcher. So that sucks. Zimmerman again. Zimmerman and I often battle on a lot of players too. Oh, okay, already up to 28 though. So Shelly V bumps it up and ends up with him. So there we go. All right, Bobby Witt Jr. Let's see what he goes for now. Starts him off at 40. I'll go 41 on Bobby Witt. We'll see. I'll go 45, but that's probably my max on him. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I had him as like a $43 play. I figure I'll go 45 just to get an elite player, but not going that high. He's at 47 right now. He was won at 47 by Matt Martingale. So, all right, Manuel Clase. It's 16. Was it 20? I'm going to let him go at 20. I have him worth 17. He went to Ariel Cohen. Yordan Alvarez. Another one of these guys that I know I'm never going to be in on at his price. But this is kind of the perfect format to go after him because they have unlimited IL spots. So, like, and it's a 12-teamer where there's plenty of replacement value on the wire. So, if I was going to take a guy like Alvarez in a draft, it would be in this format. Problem is, he's at $30 right now, and I have him as a $21 or $22 player. So, yeah, no, thank you. 31 to Gray Albar. Gray spending a lot of money early, which I think is what he did last year too. So not super surprising, I guess. Jacob deGrom. I updated my deGrom projection yesterday, and man, I'm probably too high on him. We'll see if I'm high enough on him to actually win a bid here. Again, this is a perfect place for a guy like DeGrom because there's unlimited IL, there's plenty of replacement value. It's currently, I have the high bid at $16 right now. Now I have the high bid at $18. Oh, all right. I will go to 20 and see if Doug wants to push me any farther. Fuck. All right, I'm going to go 22 as Carlos Marcano pushed me another buck, but I'm not going to 24. Okay. So I have him as a $24 player. I'm not going to go and bid that. Damn, I really kind of. Doug Anderson actually got him. All right. But this is what I mean. Like, you got to just kind of stay true to your values of a guy. And if he goes above that, let someone else have it. Beauty of a league like this is you can kind of build your roster any way you want. And I mean, the thing about auctions for me is auctions help me stay very disciplined, which I can sometimes have a hard time doing. All right, Alonso already at 14.20 now. I got Alonso as a $16 player, so yeah, he didn't, or did he go? I think he went around that, so that was pretty close. My value at DeGrom was about, I think, $24, but the thing about it is you want to draft guys under your value for him. Oh, shoot. Corbin Burns. Okay, hold on. I'll go 12 on Corbin Burns. I'll go 13 on Corbin Burns. I'll go 14. Okay, 15. Jesus. Okay, I need to figure out where Alonso went. I got distracted by questions. Okay. And then Burns, I have as a $20 pitcher. He's at 19. Okay. So you don't want to play at value for guys. What you want to do is you want to extract value from the draft. Every guy that goes over value means there's going to be more values later on. So I want at least $2 to $3 on a value on every pick. He went to Eric Cross for 21. So it's very rare that I will pay the market value for a guy, or not market value, but my value for a guy. I want to pay under that value because that's where the profit comes in. So when everybody at a draft like this one is going over my values, it means that I'm going to be getting better values later on in the draft. So a guy like right now who's up, Jackson Merrill, maybe he's one of these guys that I can get at an added value. Like, I just bid $24 on him. Will I get him for $24? No. I have him as a $27 player. He's at $25. I'd have to go 26. So there's $1, right? I'll go 26. If someone goes 27, then I'm out. But really, I want to be getting $2 to $3 worth of value. I just want a player. So, and I got one. There we go. Where's my first player? Jackson Merrill at $26. Oh, it's my turn to nominate. Okay. We're going to throw out Mr. Brian Wu. Let's see what happens there. Where do I even have Wu? I have is a $4 player. And he's at $9. So, right. So what I'm doing here is I know that people are going to go over my bids right now. And so I throw out a player like Woo, who I have is a $4 player and is at $11 right now. So that's $7 more back into the draft in terms of my values. So I want to extract that for getting players that are under my values. So Shelly gets Brian. Again, this is another one of those places though where like Woo is a little bit more valuable because of the replacement value and how many IL spots we have, which is unlimited. All right, Acuna. Probably not. Acuna screwed me in this league last year, and at Towers. I probably win the leagues if I don't draft both of those. In both those drafts, I'll draft Acuna. So I have Acuna as a $19 player. He's $23 right now. So I will not be making that mistake again. But again, unlimited IL, a lot of replacement value in this league available. So like this is a good spot to draft a guy like Acuna. And he goes to Carlos Marcano for $24. This is actually a 12-team league, just to clarify. I don't know if you were saying that or not, but what if my values are off? Well, if my values are off, I'm fucked. But I don't think they are. You know, we'll find out. Like this again, this is my first auction of the year. My first auction last year was a online auction championship team in NFBC. Corbin Carroll right here. And my values were off. I had to readjust. You know, you gotta hope your values aren't off, and you just go with it. You know, because doing what I'm doing, which is letting the values come to me. If my values are off, then I'm in a lot of trouble. But I've done enough of these where I feel like I've got a pretty good understanding of where my values are. So we'll know by the end, right? If we get to the end and I've got a bunch of money left over, that is a bad sign that my values are off. And that was Brian Feldman on Brian Feldman got Corbin Carroll for $35. Now we get to Austin Riley. I mean, the nice thing is, even if my values are a little off, so many people are spending so much money right now that I should just be able to clean up when I want. He went fast there. Ariel threw him out at $25. He went for $26 to Doug Anderson. I think Ariel might have tried just like a freeze bid right there and did not work. Not with how trigger happy everybody here is. All right, we got Lawrence Butler. I just went 18, which is right around where I have him for. But I do love Lawrence Butler. If someone wants to go above 18, and they did, I can have it. Oh, yeah, that sucks. He went for $20 to Gray. So like Gray already like is at a point where he is already spent well over $100, which like, you know, it's fine, but he's going to have a lot of $1 players, which I'm sure Gray's fine with because, like I said, there's a lot of replacement value here. Christian Walker. I put a $12 bid on him. I'll put a $14 bid on him. All right. Question is, do I want to go 16 on an $18 player? I don't think I do at this point. There's just too much added value. But this is a good price. To Brian Feldman, $16 on Christian Walker is actually a really good price. So now we see what Jeff Zimmerman wants to do. William Contreras. I have William Contreras. I'll go 19. Nope, someone beat me 19. Okay. Jeff, you bet him 20. All right, he's a 21. I have him as a $21 player, so I don't feel as bad about that. I think it's Matt Martingale. Oh, now Jeff Zimmerman 22. Now Matt Martingale 23. Now Shelley at 25. So we're 3 rounds in. I have one player. Shelley got him at $25. Dun, dun, dun. Kettle Marte. Oh, got jumped up to $18, which is right what I have him for. So now 19, 22. Yeah, it's going to be a boring first part of the draft. Still going 20. We're still going like $3 to $4 more over a player than I feel comfortable doing. Brian Feldman gets him for $22. Garrett Cole. Here's an interesting one. You either believe he's okay or you don't. But at $8, $11, I'm willing to take that gamble. At $13, I'm willing to take that gamble. Am I willing to do it at 15? No. Am I willing to do it at 16? I am not. There you go. Marcano's going to bid him up. Cole is an $18 player. He's at $16 right now. If I felt more confident about his health, I would probably just go to the 17, but I'm not super confident about his health. So, ending the 3rd round of bidding, we have one player, which is one more than I actually thought I was going to get at the beginning of the draft. So, who is the guy? Brent Rooker. Clearly not as high on Rooker as a lot of other people are. You can see him where he's on my sheet. $18. I have him as like a $9 player. I know the new part's gonna be good. I know he showed a lot of like improvements last year, but like DH only player that was a platoon, short side platoon guy most of his career. I think there's a lot of massive regression coming, and I'm not buying the projections that other people have for him. All right, Jose Ramirez. Here's one I'd love to get, but the prices I just know are not going to be in my favor. I bid 33. I'm up to 35. I might even go max value on him right here, just because. And I'm now at max value at $40, just to get another stud on my team here. Oh, am I gonna get? Ah, fuck! God damn it, Brian. Brian went to 41. I'm the $40 player. I just can't go 42. I was willing to go max value just to get one, but that's fine. Francisco Lindor, one of my guys this year. I'm at 26. Again, I'll go max value here if I have to. I'm at 28 right now. I'm at 30 now. Holding my breath. Fuck, come on. All right, I'm going 32. Come on, give me Lindor here. Killing me. Boom. All right, so we got Lindor. So Lindor to me for $32. I'm a $33 player, a little over $33, so I'll take that. Okay, so now I want to throw out Devers. See what he goes for here. Okay, so there are a lot. I mean, there are a lot of players with $1 value in mixed leagues, but there's a lot of players $1 value. It's just how good those players are, and do you feel comfortable? Do you want $1? A lot of $1 players. In a 12-team league, it's fine to get a bunch of $1 players because you can drop them and pick them up for someone else, right? Oh shit, sorry. Devers went to Doug. We're at Vlad Guerrero Jr. is at 27, or he's at $30, which is above mine. Okay, so Doug got Devers for 23, and then Carlos Marcano got Vlad for 31. Now we're at Trey Turner. I got Turner's a $25 player. He's at $24 right now. He went for $24 to Ray Murphy. So not a bad buy there. But considering I just bought a shortstop at value, I'm not going to buy another shortstop at value. So now we're just Ariel was the one telling people, oh, we should speed up the clock, and then he's milking it. All right, so now we've got Matt Olson, who has a $23 player. He is already at $24, so pretty easy to kind of just skip out on that. Ariel likes to throw guys out for, close to his price, or whatever price he wants to use. And if he doesn't get them, he doesn't get them. He went to Doug Anderson for $24. Doug's got to be pretty low money. Anybody under $100 left? Nope, not quite. I still have $200. Only Jeff Sherman has more than me. Jackson Churio. I'm going to bid 22. I'm going to bid 25. Come on. I'm going to bid 26. But that's probably all I'm going to bid, because that was a $27 player. And he goes 27. Ray Murphy. 29 now. Ray Murphy, he has him at $29. So back to your question right here, isn't there a lot of $1 players? $1 value players. There are a lot of $1 players drafted. A lot of those $1 players will actually be worth less than $1. They'll have negative value. Our Harper now. And where's Harper on my sheet there? He's already at $23, which is more than I'm going to spend. Ray Murphy and Rasball bidding over him. So it's not that there's a lot of players valued at $1. There are a lot of players who will be drafted at $1, but a lot of those players will be worth less than $1. And what you want with your $1 players is them to be valued at $4 or $5. And for some people, that will be the case. For others, it will not be. Okay, so Ray Murphy got him. We're now at Adley Rutschman, who I have as... Oh, I'm missing somebody on my sheet. Hold on. Okay, Rutschman I have there. I'll go 16 on Rutschman. Come on. Nope, I'll go 17 on Rutschman. I'll go 19 on Rutschman. There we go. $19 Rutschman. So I will take that, because I had Rutschman as a 23.5 about worth. Okay, and now we're at Schwarber. Schwarber, I will go to 20. If nobody wants to go over 20, I would be appreciative of that. Somebody did. Ray Murphy. Ray Murphy went to 21. I had him as a 22.5. So not a bad price. And you figure out, did I just miss inputting Contreras? Okay, we're now at Ryan Walker. Ryan Walker's at 8. $10 player, he's at 12. I need to figure out where who got Contreras. I'd probably just look at the board. Who got Contreras? It was Shelley. Walker's a great value at 15. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. Like, the thing about closers is closers' values are hard to really gauge. It's really league to league dependent. But I'd rather have Clase at 20 than Walker at 15. Who got him there? Was Zimmerman? And then Shelley was the one who got. Shelley got him at 25. Wyatt Langford right now. Langford at $13. I have Langford. Oh, he's a 19. I have 21. I have Langford as a $16 player. So. Langford at 25, now 26. Oh, I just unmuted the thing, and yeah, it's got a sexy voice. Jason wasn't kidding on the podcast today. Eric Cross there, $26 for Wyatt Langford. Chris Sale. Chris Sale, my highest ranked player left on the board. 18 on Chris Sale. You hear that? That's sexy, baby. You guys hear that voice? Yeah, I'm not that I'm down on Rooker. I'm just not expecting what we saw last year to happen again. Plus, we got a much worse team. No super good big surprises yet. Just, I mean, how expensive everything is, comparatively speaking. So Jeff Zimmerman got Sale right there. Now we got Machado. Okay. He's already over my amount, so. So yeah, so just how expensive everything is right now. Ray Murphy is. Oh wait, it's not actually official yet. All right, Ray Murphy did get him, I think.
You are up.
I am up. Yeah, love this sexy boy stuff here. All right, so we're gonna throw out O'Neal Cruz. So yeah, so no major surprises. What? Okay. Price on O'Neal Cruz was a little bit low, even for me not liking O'Neal Cruz. But he got up there finally. Okay. This lady's voice is gonna kill me the whole fucking time. Ryan Allen gets him for $20. I don't know whether to draft or pleasure myself to her voice. That's pretty fucking odd right there. not that kind of podcast here. Hey, you're welcome. The name is Justin. So I know me recording with Jason Collette throws people off, but yeah. All right. Josh Hader thrown out. I'll go $15 on Hader. I knew someone would go more. I don't want to go 18. The fucking voice is killing me. All right, so Hader goes to Grail, right? Kirby. I put in a $17 bid on Kirby. Just a steady ace. I have him as a $19 player, so he just got bid up to 19. So that's why. Kirby just a steady guy. But there's a lot of other pitchers I love that won't go as expensive. So I'm just gonna kind of wait on them. So currently I have, I think 3 players. Is that right? Killing me. I have Rutschman, Lindor, and Jackson Merrill. Okay, and so he went to George Kirby went to Ryan Howland for $23. Now at Ryan Helsley, and Helsley's at 17. See, I'd much rather get Hader at 17 than now $18 for Helsley. And that's the thing about an auction, is just you just never really know what the prices are going to be at each player. He's at $19. Then I'd rather have Clase at 20. Right? The voice is terrible. It's hilarious though at the same time. Jose Altuve. I'll go $14 on Altuve. Yeah, I'm not going to go 16 because that's what I have him for. So. $18 to Brian Feldman. Garrett Crochet. Pretty much my highest player left. But he's already $24, and that's about where I have him. So now he's at 25. Now he's 26. Ariel and Matt Martingale going back and forth here. $26 to Ariel. All right, Bryce Miller. I went $13 on Miller. Do I want to go 15 though? Let's see. No, he's already 16. Okay, so I have him as a like $16.5 player. So Carlos can have him. Oh no, that was Eric Cross. Eric Cross, $16. All right, now Corey Seager. I've already got a shortstop, but if I can get a good deal on Seager, except for everybody keeps bidding me more. Okay. He's at 19. I had him as I think a 19 or a $20 player. 19. He's at 20 now. All right. Here we go. Another one of those players that went right at value. So now we're starting to see players go at value, which is a good sign for me, hopefully. David Bednar. I will go $7 on Bednar. And we'll go $9 on Bednar. Will I go 12 or 11? 11? I'm not going to go much more than that, though. Nope. I'm not going to go 13. So Bednar goes for $12 to Doug Anderson. So I will stay rigid on my prices, but my guys are priced at that point. So like I don't have to go the extra dollar to hold on. Yanier Diaz. Oh, do I want to go the extra? Oh, I already have a catcher, so I don't want to go at price on a guy like Yanier because I already have Rushman. He's at 19. I have him as a $20 player. And Matt Martingale takes him. So yeah, so like a guy like, one of my guys, like these are my projections, so my values on my projections. So like if I'm high in them, that means that the price is going to be high on them comparatively speaking. So as we start getting to some of my guys, we will start to see that, like where I think I've gotten a huge value, but other people might go, well, what is Justin doing here? So we've got Cole Reagans. All right. I have him as a $20 pitcher. So like there's two guys right now at the top of my queue, which nobody are going to have as high as bids as me or values as me as I don't think. That will most definitely end up on my roster. So my hope is to wait for a moment in which it feels like the prices are starting to die down a little bit more, and then I throw them out, or if they come out before then, I just go to war. But like Cole Reagans, I have as a $20 pitcher, just a little over $20 pitcher, and he just went for $25 to Gray Albright. Devin Williams. I'll go 18 on Den Williams. Did I just get him?
You are up.
Okay. I got my first pitcher. It's a reliever, but I got him. All right. So now I'm going to kind of figure out, I'm going to throw out Blake Snell. His prices are still a little higher than I'm kind of willing to go for. So I'm hoping that other people like Snell a hell of a lot more than I like him. So he's at 17, 18. Why am I not seeing Snell here? For some reason, I'm not seeing Snell on my sheet. All right, so I'll have to come back. He went for $19. Aaron Diaz. $17. Oh, that's why. Snell went to Matt Martingale. Okay, so now we're at Ozzy Albies. Edwin Diaz also went to Matt. 13. I'm lower on Albies than most people. And he went to Ariel. All right. Sheet caught up. I'm actually keeping up with the sheet a lot better than I thought I would. Shea Langoliers. Here's a guy I could be interested in. I already have a catcher, but I do like Shea. What is? Don't beep at me. I'll go to 12. Oh, nope, I won't go to 13 though. I'm like a $14 player. Other catchers I really like, but I know I can get cheaper. That was a good buy though by Carlos. Yeah, going twice. Gone. Do you like to have more money or simply flow? It simply flows different every time. All right, Jordan Westberg, another guy I'm not as high on as other people, though. People have tried to make overtures on why I should be higher on Westberg. But just not a buyer. I do think he'll be fine, though. Is it $14? All right, he went for $14. And I have him as a $5 player. Here across. $14. We got Mark Vientos. Just got Vientos, a lot of power. Put $8 on him. Do I want to go 11? Oh, shit. Oh, someone jumped him up to 13. I was trying to put 11 in. And this is why I don't like online auctions, because you can accidentally click on someone. All right, I went for 13. I had him as a $14, almost $15 player. Oh, no, he's still going. Carlos again. Oh, no. Damn, there's someone fucking... Who is that? Ryan Hallam. Hallam for $15, which is fine. It's like, right around where I had him. $5. I don't know who went $5. No one's gone $5 yet. What's up, Spore? J-Ram, my biggest snipe so far? Yeah, J-Ram probably my biggest snipe. And Otani. Okay, so Yamamoto. Did my projection on Yamamoto yesterday. But I think, once again, I'm a little bit lower on him in the Dodgers pitching as a whole. I'm as $11 pitcher. He's at 17 right now. $18 now. This is Gray. Yeah, Otani and J-Ram were my two biggest snipes. I was right in on both of them till the end, and J-Ram probably was a little worse. Was it Gray got that one? Yeah. CJ Abrams. I like Abrams, but I already have a shortstop. No, he's it. Let's see. He's at 16. Oh, all right. Someone brought him up to 17. I don't know that I want to go 18. It's still under my value, but not far enough under. I'll let Shelly have him. I haven't been an $18 player. Just went for $18, so fine. But we should be getting close here. Matt Boyd. What a fucking throwout at this point in the auction. Like, Matt Boyd probably shouldn't be drafted in a like, I'm not even going to look for Matt Boyd on my sheet. Like, that is okay. Like, he probably should go in the reserves, if at all. But I guess that is like, get your guy and lock down that $2 win early. Mike Trout. Mike Trout. I'm going to go 13 on Trout. I think this is a perfect place to draft a guy like Trout because of the... Okay. I had him as a $13 player. I'm not going 15. But this is a perfect place for a Mike Trout because of the replacement value. Again, unlimited IL. Again, all these guys that I have been kind of talking about that are, somewhat injury prone. Valdez. Where's Valdez? There he is. He's at I have him as a $16 player. He's at $16, so now 18. Doug Anderson just said DeGrom and Trout. If it's 2018, you guys are in trouble. That's really funny. Doug's one of those guys that he's kind of quiet, but he says some stuff for once in a while. You're like, that just make you fucking crack up. Brian Feldman gets Valdez for $19. Mason Miller. Oh, I tried to build 11 and fucking Ariel jumped him up to 15. I have him as a $13 closer. So happy with my Devin Williams at what, 17, 18? Closer prices are more expensive this year than last year. That's for sure. Last year the prices were not as expensive for the closers, which is fine. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do here, I'll throw out Teoscar. Kind of see where he goes. This is kind of a gauging point where I'm still kind of gauging whether or not the prices are too high. Let's see, he's at 19 and I have him as an $18 player. But we're starting to get people down into double digits. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 12 teams are double digits. I have the most amount of money left. So here in the very near future, I should start cleaning up on some players that I love at some really good values. Yeah, $14 for a currently healthy Mike Trout is a value, right? Yeah. He could be. He absolutely could be. Kyle Raleigh, who is my top-rated catcher and top-rated hitter left on the board. And so I'll go 14. I'll go 15 on Cal Raleigh. And then I'll have 2 mega guys. He's at 17. Do I want to go 18? I just don't love the batting average that he fucking brings you. With all those plate appearances, it's rough. That's actually really good value on Cal Raleigh. I had Cal Raleigh as a $20 catcher in this format. But I already have one catcher, and I just don't love the batting average concerns. Willie Adames. I already have a shortstop, so and I have him as a $14 player. He's at $13, so that made that easy. Matt Martingale again. Yeah, so Will Smith. People throwing out catchers. I tried to bid 10 on him. Did not work. $13 is a fair price. I have him as a $14 catcher. Eric Cross, $14. That's or $13. Pretty decent price. But again, I got one of my top catchers in Rushman and lots of catchers in a 12-teamer that are viable here. Spencer Schwellenbach. $17 on Schwelly. $19 on Schwelly. All right. There's one of my guys, right? The question is, will someone outbid me? Because I'm not going full price on Spencer Schwellenbach, who I have as a $21 pitcher. And I got him. There we go. So $2 value there. Now I'm much higher on Schwellenbach than a lot of other people. I have him as a top 10 pitcher this year. So that's like, which was shocking to me when I did my fucking projections. And even though I know how much I love him. We got Caminaro. Caminaro is an $8 player, and he's at $15. The hype on him is insane. I love him too, but you are betting on the come right now, and I don't love that. Rasball, Gray. That is a Gray guy right there, I think. I love Gray. Brenton Doyle. I got $10 on Doyle. I got 14 on Doyle. Let me have him, Ariel. Let me have him. Boom. I have Doyle as an $18 player. Get him at $14. This is where, like I said, eventually I get to start cleaning up. Yeah, Max Fried. Not a Max Fried believer. I don't love the elbow. Don't love the new park. He went for $13 is actually a really good price. I don't have him as a $13 player, but I have him damn close. And if he's healthy the whole year, like that's a fucking bargain right there. But so now we're hitting this point where people are starting to get low on money, really starting to think about like, oh shit, what am I going to do here? I still have, 15 other spots to fill out. $9 on Robbie Ray. Boom, Robbie Ray. There we go. My first Robbie Ray share. Robbie Ray, Spencer Schwellenbach's fucking pairing right there. I had him as a $12 pitcher. Got him for $9. See, there we go. Wilson, profit for sure. He's up now. I'm trying to find him on my fucking sheet though. Oh, $18. Like, see, there you go. Like, that is holy shit. That's a lot of money. Like, he's going for $19. Where is me? Oh, that's my issue. Is I think I put William Contreras instead of Wilson Contreras. It went. And I ended up getting it right. So $19 on him is crazy. Okay. So now we're at Michael Harris, who would have been like my next throw out because I'm not a big Michael Harris believer. $18. I have Michael Harris as a $6 player going for $22. I'm really not a believer in Michael Harris. We're 42 bucks. Okay. See, and Jeff is kind of in the same position as me, where like we're now like him and I are going to start cleaning up on players because we have so much leftover money. Raciel Iglesias. 16 bucks. It's a good price. So what do you want for? Matt Martingale. That's a good price on Raciel. I think he's kind of underrated a little bit. All right. So we're just going to throw out Ozuna. We're going to stay with the Atlanta theme here. I'm bidding $6. I'm not a big Ozuna guy, but like $6. I mean, I'll go 12 on Ozuna. Okay, there we go. He went to 14. I was a $16 player. Almost. Yeah, 16, a little over 16. I'm not going to bid 16 on him, though. He just at one point, it looked like he was going to go for single digits. Brian Feldman, I think, is going to get him. Oh, no. Martingale steps in. Gets him for 17 bucks. So, but now Matt is at a point where his max bid is 16 bucks. Like, he has no money. And it's super early in the draft. We're like theoretically in the 8th round. Luis Robert. So, like, I'm not even a big Robert guy, but I'm not letting him go for single digits. So I'll go 9, and then if someone wants to get double digits on him, there you go. $10 is still a steal. No, 11. Okay. $11 is still a good price on Luis Robert. Like, this is a $12. All right, there we go. I have him as a $14 player. Now he's at 13. Okay. Like, everybody has their site name, and I have Mason with my fucking face. Marcano got him for 13 bucks. Like, that's still a really good price on Luis Robert, especially in this format. Again, unlimited IL, 12 team. Riley Green. Not a big Riley Green guy. But again, good price. We're starting at that point. People are starting to run out of money and start really think about, like, can they go the extra dollar on guys? You know? You don't want to be the guys, having 12 $1 players. Riley Green, 14 bucks is right where I have him. That's what he should be. Should be 15 without right now, but now he's 16. Felix Bautista, reports on him are good. I got 11. Oh, I got 12. A little scared of Bautista, but at 12 bucks, my second closer. Reports are good. All right, fine. Unlimited IL. Got my closers. Jake Burger. Burger time. Burger time. Go 8. I'm not going to go 11. It's an $11 or $12, 11 and a half. So definitely not going to go 12. All right, Burger goes to Shelly. Oh no, yeah, Burger goes to Shelly V for $11. Decent buy, right where I had him. Royce Lewis. $10. Boom. $12 player for $10. Tyler Glass now. No, I won't be in on him. I mean, unless he goes for $4. I mean, really, I'll go 9. Tyler Glass now $9, like ain't gonna hurt you. I'm not going 11. I am his $12 pitcher. Yeah, he's at $12 now. All right. Now he's 14. Now he's 15. Ariel at $16. If he's healthy, this is the perfect format for it. Yeah, I see unlimited IL spots for Royce Lewis here. Cody Bellinger. Oh, God, keep trying. I feel like my clicks aren't as fast as everybody else's clicks for some reason. I know it's my computer is slow or what, but I am a $12 player. I feel like it could be a monster in fucking Yankee Stadium. Yeah, but now this is $15 is more than I can spend. Feldman, all right. Whew. I need to pee. I wonder if we're gonna take a break here soon. Probably after the 10th round. Be my guess. Still so many guys I love here. Six teams under $100. I'm getting close though. I'm at 101. So like I'm starting to spend that money. Dylan Cruz. I'm an $8 player. He's 9. $11 player now. A lot of people are starting to realize where we're at in the draft because they're throwing out their own guys. They're throwing out guys and then winning them. Oh, I guess he didn't throw him out. That's wrong there. Roki Sasaki.
Going once. Going twice.
I don't even know where Sasaki is on my sheet.
Going twice. Going twice. Going twice. Going twice.
I don't know where Sasaki is on my sheet, so I'm not going to worry about it. $13 on Sasaki, though. Not bad. It works out. All right. Lopez. I'll bid 15 on Lopez. I guess I will go 17 on Lopez. Oh, fuck you. Zimmerman, god damn you, dude. And then fucking $19 player. I go 17 and damn it, Zimmerman. Zimmerman has had my fucking number, dude. Like, that fucking pisses me off. There's your biggest snipe right there. I do have Robbie Ray. I got him like $4, $5 under my value for him. Did my projection for him yesterday. Hunter Green. Green I have as an $11 player. Is at 9, 10. Thank you. I feel like I'm setting myself up pretty good right now. I like my team so far. Definitely am kind of spreading the wealth, especially on the pitching staff, but just in general. Okay, so Doug Anderson got Hunter Green for $11. Okay. Let's throw out Anthony Santander and see where he goes. Santander is one of those guys that kind of fits my team right now. And if I can get him for a good price, because I do feel like some of the prices are starting to come down. I got him at 9 right now. He's up at 13. 15. All right, I'm a $16 player, so I'm not going 16. He's one of those guys where like I like him and he fits my team, but I don't need him. So I don't like he's not like, oh, I have to have Anthony Santander. So throwing him out there kind of allows me to continue to gauge where we're at in the draft. Plus, he was at the top, towards the top of my sheet, which gave me a good idea. And that just brought someone else down under 100. So now there's only 3 people who have $100 or more. Me, Ariel has 106. Shelly has 105. I have 101. So, and a lot of people who are under $80 right now. Ryan Jeffers. Jeffers I have as a $2 catcher. He's at $5. So pretty easy to stay away from that. Ryan Murphy. $5 ain't bad though. For a guy you know is going to play. We got Tristan Casas. Oh, was that Eric throwing him out or someone? Oh, it was Eric throwing him out, I think. You know that's Eric's dude, right? Like, just bid him up. You know he's gonna go for it. I have him as a $6 player. He's at $11. Oh, Eric, you're not gonna get him. Eric, Carlos just did you a favor. I don't know if that was price enforcing or if Carlos is in on him too, but now I get to go see what Ariel's gonna do here. Vinny P. I love me some Vinny P. Let's see what he goes for here. I'll go $8 on it. I'll go $9. Well, I go 10. Yeah, I definitely would have gone 10, but I'm not gonna go 12. Because I have him as a 12, almost $13 player. $11 on Vinny P is a pretty decent price there. Oh, hold on. All right, Shane McClanahan. I think I put Costas on the wrong team because I guess Eric did get him. All right. McClanahan at 10. I just don't know what McClanahan's going to be for a season back. $11 ain't a bad gamble though. I like that gamble. Still over my value though. There's so many good pitchers available. All right. Josh Naylor. Naylor as a $13 player, and he's at 14 at 15. Who we got? What's that? Feldman? Christopher Sanchez. This is one of those guys that some people just love and other people don't. At $7, though, I will take Christopher Sanchez. At $9. No, not going 10. I'm not going 11 though. I have him as a $12 pitcher. He's at 11. He just feels like one of those guys that everybody in the industry loves. Like I thought I was high man, or one of the high men, but clearly not, as Shelley gets him for $12. Brian Reynolds.
Going once. Going once. Going once.
Where have Reynolds at?
Going once. Going once. Going
He's
once.
at 12. I have him as a $14 player. 13 now. All right.
Going once.
You got some of the teams with
Going
a lot of money. Ariel and Jeff
once.
going back and forth here, trying to spend that money.
Going
I mean, I like Reynolds. He's just a solid contributor, but not one that I'm going to come close to going over value on. Jeff Zimmerman with that one. Oh, look, it's the Fangraphs guys with way too much money. Nico Horner. Problem is, I don't know when Nico is going to be ready. And I have him as a $4 player. He's already at 5. But again, unlimited IL, plenty of replacement value. So, add that $4 to whatever you get off the waiver wire. And that's not a bad deal for Doug Anderson. We feel like should have less money at this point. But he's had actually some cheap buys too. So, Michael King. This is a guy I could be in on. One of my highest rated players left. Well, Ariel just jumped him to $14. Where am I at? I want to go 15. Oh, I tried to go 15. I'm a $17 pitcher. There he goes. 16. Michael King goes to Ray Murphy for $16. Aaron Nola. I hate. All right, $8. No. Want to go 11?
Going twice. Going once.
I swooped in at 11. There's still plenty of added value. I would have preferred him at 10. Fine, have him, Jeff. You can have him at 12. Fucking Jeff Zimmerman again. Paul, fire his ass. Killing me.
You are on that.
I'll be doing a few more of these. I got 2 more auctions and a main event draft. Maybe a beat Justin Mason League too. I've got to see if I can set that up still. We got Logan Webb. Oh, man. Logan Webb at 13 when Aaron Nola just went at 12. Like, all right. I mean, I got Webb as a $15 pitcher. He's at $14. So, like, okay. I mean, it's not a bad price. Just not quite what I would want to do here, because I feel like there are going to be some good prices here. All right. Especially in pitching. Maybe I go shortstop. I throw out Anthony Volpe. I already have a shortstop, so this is another one of those gauge ones where someone lets me have them for too cheap, I'll take them. But he's already at 9. 11. Okay. I have him as $12 player, and he just went for. He's at $12. So Zimmerman.
Going twice.
Zimmerman is kind of doing exactly what I'm doing, but better.
Going.
So if I can catch up, I like what Zimmerman's doing a lot here. But again, now everybody except for me is under $100. So there are going to be some hammers dropped here. Need to open myself up a soda. Really need to pee. Oh, we're going to take a break here soon. Kevin Gosman.
Going.
Gosman.
Going.
Gosman at $7?
Going.
Feels like a good bargain. So let's. Oh,
Going.
Gosman at $9 feels like less of a bargain,
Going twice.
but still a bargain. I'll do $9 on Gosman. If he wants to go to 10, he can have him.
Going twice.
All right, I'll take Gosman for $9.
Going.
My second share of Gosman this year. Spencer Steer. I think I adjusted my projection on Steer.
Going.
I'm just going to stay away from getting a cortisone shot in your shoulder. Just
Going twice.
kind of scares the crap out of me. Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I had adjusted my
Going.
projection on him. Now I have Steer. I have him as a negative value player. And he just went to $8. Tanner Bybee. Another one of my dudes.
Going.
I'll go $10 on Bybee.
Going.
I'll go $12 on Bybee.
Going.
I will not go $14 on Bybee.
Going.
Still a good deal, though. God damn you, Ariel.
Going.
That was a good deal I like Bybee a lot. But there's going to be so many good deals. I'm just looking at the pitching that's left and going and just kind of salivating over a lot of it. Sandy Alcantara. I'm super low on Alcantara, so or contra Alcantara. I can't remember. And
Going twice. Going once. Going twice.
$12. Wow. Okay.
Going.
Ryan Hallam. Miami pitcher who thrives on command and control in innings coming off of Tommy John. I just can't this year. Maybe I'm wrong, but Marcus Simeon.
Going once. Going once. Going once.
Stop beeping at me.
Going once.
Y'all know I love me some Marcus Simeon.
Going
Oh,
once.
son of a bitch. Who did that? Shelly, stop it.
Going.
I'll go 12. I'll go 12.
Going twice.
Fuck, come on, Shelly.
Going twice.
All right, I'm going 14, but I don't like it.
Going
Like, I'm not going a penny more.
Going twice. Going.
There we go. That one hurt a little bit. I don't like that. The snipes hurt less than the ones where you feel like you're having to pay more than you really wanted to. Real Muto.
Going.
Where Where's remote television?
Going twice. Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going once. Going once.
$7 on remote is actually a really good price here.
Going
I'm
twice.
not gonna go 8, but I like that price. Ariel, that's a good buy by Ariel. Alex Bregman.
Going once. Going once. Going once.
I have him as a $10 player. He's
Going once.
at 11, 12, 13.
Going once. Going twice. Gone.
Shelley. Pete Curl Armstrong. I would not draft him on anybody's team.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going once.
$8.
Going once.
I mean, I have him as a $0 player. So $8 feels like a lot for me, but I know that like it's not as crazy as I thought it would be in this, especially if you need the speed. And at some point I will check to see where I'm doing in the categories, but I feel okay considering I have this. Oh no, actually I only have the third most amount of money right now. So Shelly's got $1 more than me. And Doug, who I felt like was more active than he has been. Or I guess he's bought some cheap players too. Ian Happ. Here's a player I could end up with. I'll go Storm. Will I go 8? I'm not going to go 9. It's like Ian Happ is kind of forgotten about a little bit, but he's actually going near. He's at 11. I have him as a 12, 13-ish dollar player. So a good buy for Shelly if she gets him 12. But not enough added value, especially at this point in the draft. Imanaga. We're just throwing Cubs out. 3 Cubs in a row, which is great because I have my sheet shorted by the Cubs right now. Imanaga's dude I love. I'm going to go 11. Let's see what happens here. See, this is what I mean. I have Imanaga as a $19 pitcher, and I just got him for $11. Oh, no! I didn't get him. I just went 13 now. God damn it. I thought I got him. Ah, son of a bitch! Carlos, are you watching this? Are you price enforcing me? I'm a 14. Oh, that's still a really good buy. God damn, Carlos. Oh, that hurt. Christian Yelich. Yelich, just a little afraid of the back. So I have him as a $12 player, maybe a little bit over, and he's at 11. So go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Okay. Doug Anderson got Christian Yelich for $11. You know what? Right now I have Milwaukee on my sheet, so I'm gonna throw out Freddie Peralta. see where he goes.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once.
Ooh, I got to pee so bad right now.
Going once. Going twice.
$9. I'm pretty probably not bad. Below my value.
Going.
Doug having a good draft, I think. Cleaning up right now too a little bit. That is 5 straight NL Central dudes. Keep the NL Central going. Joey Ortiz. I have Joey Ortiz as a little bit less than $1. So
Going
you may have him, Carlos, at $1.
Going twice.
Unless someone else wants to bid you up.
Going
Oh,
once.
no.
Going
Eric
twice.
Cross.
Going
Carlos.
once.
$3.
Going twice.
Let's go.
Going.
When are we going to take a break? All right. We threw out 3 straight Cubs and then 3 straight Brewers. Throw out. Oh, Bubba Shed. I'm going to say throw out a Pirate.
Going
Um,
once.
Bichette. Get a home run today.
Going once.
I have him as an $8 player. He's at $8.
Going twice. Going.
Went to 10. I just don't know what to make of Bichette this year. So I'm just out unless I'm getting him like virtually for free, which is never going to happen. Grayson Rodriguez.
Going once. Going twice. Going once.
Another one guy who I have probably below ADP. And I just have a hard time what to make of him. Like I know the upside is still there, but we just haven't seen him put it together consistently. He's had some injuries. I'm a $10 player. He's going for 13.
Going twice. Going.
Marcano. Good gamble though. I'm back to being the person with most money, huh? All of a sudden. Still a lot of players I love though. Especially pitching. So many pitchers. Scott.
Going twice. Going
Scott, I have as a $8 closer. He had $8 right now.
Going twice.
Whew.
Going.
Eric Cross got him for $10. Tanner Scott. Matt Chapman.
Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going once.
Matt Chapman, a $9 player, going for $10.
Going once.
Going for $11.
Going twice.
Eric Cross. Oh,
Going once.
Ariel jumps in.
Going twice.
My biggest money competition right now. Wouldn't be stoked to see him
Going.
take him, and he does. $12. Sonny Gray. A little worried about Sonny Gray's elbow.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once. Going
Apologize for the crinkles.
once.
Oh, but my back itches. So we're gonna.
Going twice.
My wife got me these for Christmas for a stocking stuffer, and they've been amazing. They're very short arms. Can't scratch my own back.
Going twice.
$12 for Sonny Gray.
Going.
Could be a great price. Could be a terrible price. Probably no in between. Oh, please say we're going to take a break after fucking this round or something, because I'm kind of dying here.
Going once. Going once. Going once.
Oh. All right, well, Bailey over. Shit.
Going once. Going once.
Just put $10 on over.
Going twice. Going once.
$12 on over.
Going once. Going twice. Going once.
Come on, Shelly. Stop bidding me up.
Going
I wanted a $10 over. I didn't want a $14 over.
Going twice.
But I will take a fucking $14 over. I love fucking Bailey over. Trevor McGill. I already have two closers.
Going once.
A little worried about this mysterious issue he's having.
Going
I haven't even seen an update.
Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going.
Ray Murphy. I might be a perfect $9 bid on McGill. I'm a little worried about whatever injury issue or illness issue. I don't even know what it is. This is true. Love it. He is. He's just going to kill your batting average. That's the problem with PCA. He's just not a good in-zone hitter. He's going to play every day. He's going to steal 50 bags, but in defense to keep him playing. But the batting average concerns. Hunter Brown. I'll go $7 on him. No, will I go $9? I'm not gonna go 10.
Going twice. Going once. Going once. Going twice.
$12 on Hunter Brown is like right where I have him. I have him as like, yeah, just a $12 player. Oh, he's now 13. No, 14. Oh, yes. Take that money off the board. You two with more money than me. It's between Shelly and Doug Anderson right now. Doug Anderson ends up with him. I like him, but not at that price. Now when I got Bailey Ober for the same price. Wait a second. Oh, okay, I did put it in the right place. Sorry. Are we taking a break? Is that what's happening here? Oh, Matt, Thank you for watching the stream while you're doing this auction with me, because I am dying and I am not paying attention. Okay. Okay. We're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to run outside and go pee real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Really appreciate it. Matt Martingale said something in the chat but I'm not paying attention to the chat at all. Be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Yeah, he might hit 225. He also might hit 185, which is the real problem. 225 you can live with and get 50 stolen bases, but it's the bottom end of that. I can find my projection on him because I can just sort by stolen bases and tell you exactly where I have him. I've been 224. Yeah. So that's one. Yes. The way to talk about it, once we get to the pitching preview, I have changed my view on second year and Japanese pitchers. I reached out to a number of people. I did research. I don't see a correlation. I also don't think there's enough data to make a decision on whether or not Japanese pitchers struggle or get injured in their second year. I think we haven't had enough come over, especially recently. And I don't want to use data from, the 90s and shit like that, or the early 2000s, because we're playing in a different game. So, but yes, after doing the research and looking at it, I felt good enough. Like, did I get Imanaga in this draft? I feel like I did. I did not, but I did bid on Imanaga. I think my biggest issue with some of the Japanese pitchers this year are that I don't like a lot of Dodgers pitchers. I think they're being overpriced considering they're going to be a 6-man rotation for a lot of the year. And the Dodgers will probably limit a lot of their innings. So for Sasaki and Yamamoto. And then like Senga, I just don't trust that he's healthy. So for me, like I'm out on the kind of those three guys at their current prices. So yeah, so I don't even know if Sirius is covering this. Sometimes they want to talk to people, and I've got a weird constructed team. So, but so far it doesn't even look like, or I haven't been reached out to. So I'm just gonna. If that's too small, let me know. I just want to get the whole board in there. So hopefully that's big enough. I don't know if I can make it like, oh, nope, wrong way. Make it like that. That'll cut off the names of whose team's whose. So I'm gonna go to that and then So yeah, so far I feel pretty good. I should look at kind of where projections have me and see what I need. Projected standings. Right now it has me in third, which is fine. My pitching is good. I need power. Yeah, okay. So I need power. I'm going to start back up here in a minute, but I feel pretty good about my team. Pitching is good, and in spite of the fact that I don't have a true like massive ace necessarily, but I think I have a good balance in my rotation. I think the only buy that I'm kind of second guessing right now is the Cosmo buy because I just don't know what he is at this point. But it's fell $9, so was a good price. So I feel pretty good about my team so far. Yeah, dude, Matt, you're a real one for that, man. Like, I really appreciate that. I'm not paying attention to the chat because I'm paying attention to this. And I was just absolutely dying. You're also drafting a good team. If you could stop doing that. Matt's got Bobby Jr., Teoscar, the pitching staff, Skeen, Snell, Diaz, Iglesias, Fried. A little too much risk in the starters for me. But in a 12-teamer, I think it's good. That's okay. Love the closer situation there. Offense is off to a rip-roaring start. I like what you're doing there. So, Matt killing it. He was a guy I battled a lot with, I think, last year during the auction. We should get some trades going this year in this league. Fucking pulling teeth trying to get people to trade with me last year. Though I understood, like I was in first place for a while, and all I needed was to trade away some fucking closers, and no one was biting. They were not going to help me win the league by giving me a starter that could help propel me. So Spencer Argetti was my dude until he blew up. All right, we're back. Luis Castillo. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'll go $7 on Castillo. You're not getting him for that price. Nah. I gotta remember too, Matt's watching. So too. There you go. $7 for Luis Castillo. I have him as a $15. Oh, son of a bitch! God damn it, Shelly. Why? I gotta stop like celebrating prematurely. All right, $9 for Luis Castillo. Still feels like a good price. Not as good. God damn it, Shelly. Are you watching? You can have no. Yes. No. Yes. Like Shelly. I know Sarah's watching. Yeah. Text her and ask her if she's watching right now. Because that felt dirty. Spencer Strider. Now, not a guy I would draft in an NFBC league, but someone I could consider here if the price is right. Like a $7 price. Because unlimited Zimmerman. Now he's a 9. I'm not doing that. You just don't know what he's going to be when he comes back. Carlos Marcano. Oh, I'm up. Okay. You know what? to see what Joe Ryan goes for here. Love the skills, don't know about the shoulder. But I will go $3. I will go $6. $8. Well, I'm not gonna go 9. One of the things I was supposed to do during the break was add up my money breakdown. So I'm gonna do that while people are bidding on him. All right, so a $14 pitcher, a $19 pitcher, an $18 pitcher, $9 pitcher, a $12 pitcher, and a $9 pitcher is $81. Ooh, spent a lot on pitching. More than I normally would. Adolis Garcia, Adolis Garcia. $5 on Adolis Garcia. Okay, Joe Ryan, what did he go for? Joe Ryan went to 7. I'm not gonna go 8. Okay. Adolis Garcia. Oh wait, no. It's Carlos. Adolis Garcia went to Jeff for $8. Those last 2 purchases are pretty good purchases. I like that. I could have used Garcia right there because I could use the power. Jason Dominguez. I have a $6 player. He's at $6. $7 player now. I may be low on him too. Might be one I need to rework my projection on. I think they're going to give him every opportunity. I only have 2 outfielders, and I don't have a first baseman. Oh, that might be a problem later. Logan O'Hoppe. I have him as $10 player. He's at 8. That's fine. 9. I'm not going 10. Brian Feldman. Feldman. Isaac Paredes. Oh. He just went way faster than I thought he was going to. I'm as a $4 player. $7 right now. Paredes should have been one I probably went for there, but he just was a little bit more expensive than I was willing to spend on him. But I do need the power. Eugenio Suarez. That guy's got power.
Going twice. Going once.
I got $4.
Going once. Going once.
Ah,
Going
I
once.
don't want to get 7.
Going twice.
It's a good price though. I probably should. This is where I
Going
can
once.
sometimes struggle. Okay, there you go. Now he's at 7.
Going twice.
Definitely not going 8.
Going.
Other guys with power. Other guys with power. Justin
Going once.
Steele.
Going once. Going once.
I know there's Steele in here
Going
somewhere.
once.
$6 on Steele?
Going
No. $7 on Steele?
Going once.
I'm not going to go 8. I've already spent too much on my pitching.
Going once. Going twice. Going.
And there's at least one other guy that I love. Well, actually, 2 other guys that I love. Just them in for $8. I'd like that buy a lot, though. Jared Jones.
Going once. Going once.
I'm $5 on. Oh, there.
Going
Someone already went 6.
Going twice. Going once. Going twice. Going.
All right, he went. All right, Bryce Terang's a guy I love.
Going once.
I miss where Jared Jones went,
Going once.
but
Going once.
Terang I love, but I don't really need that right now.
Going
All right,
once.
so let me plug in Steele.
Going twice.
Who went to? Or no, I want to plug in Jared Jones. Who went to Eric Cross?
Going twice. Going.
Doug Anderson. Got Terang. So many middle infield, second base options that I love that I'm just not super worried about missing out on a guy like Terang. Get a lot of stolen bases. Speaking of stolen bases, Xavier Edwards.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once.
Just I think I'm okay on stolen bases.
Going once. Going twice.
Yeah, I think I'm okay on stolen bases.
Once. Going twice. Gone.
Okay. Xavier Edwards goes to Ryan Hallen for $9. Jose Suarez. Or sorry, Robert Suarez.
Going once.
Jose Suarez. That was a throwback a little bit.
Going once.
Don't need a closer right now. I got 2.
Twice.
I mean, I guess you could always get a third, but I think I'd rather just not worry about it. So I got 2 kind of lockdown guys.
You are on deck.
Gray Albright for $9. I am on deck. Johan Duran.
Going once. Going once.
$11.
Going once.
This is where I regret my
Going
Bautista.
twice.
I'd rather have a $12 Duran than a $12 Bautista, but
You are up.
I think they're fairly similar, I guess. That went to Doug Anderson. All right. I think that's the guy I'm going to throw out there. See what happens. Throw out Carlos Rodon.
Going once. Going once.
$4 for Carlos Rodon seems like a decent price.
Going once.
$6 for Carlos Rodon seems like a decent price.
Going twice.
Not the guy I thought I'd end up with, but $6 on a guy who I have as a $11 pitcher feels fantastic. So it brings my pitching to 87. And I have... Do I only have 2 pitchers left to get? I do. Wow. I'll take that. Yeah. A lot of people will do this, like, really, really cheap pitching in a 12-teamer. You can get away with it. Now, the question is Brian going to try to do something like load up on closers or relief pitchers? Like just punt wins and saves. Or wins and strikeouts. Randy Arozarena. My boy. No longer my boy.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going once. Going once. Going twice.
Yeah, Randy is a $9 player. At $9 right now. We're definitely at that part in the direction where when people are really worried about how much money they got left. So we're going to see some pretty good deals on some guys. Ezekiel Tovar. Just not a guy that I am super interested in. Again, we'll play every day because of the defense, and it's Colorado. But $5 is nothing though. I had him as a $7 player. Oh, now he's $7. Okay. Usually goes for a lot more than that. He's one of those guys that if we had thrown him out early on in the auction, would have gone for like $15, $16, I think. Now he's at 10. So, I mean, here's the thing right now. Like, I still have the most amount of money at the perfect time to have the most amount of money because I'm going to clean up some offense here in a little bit. And I may overspend on pitching just a little bit if I can get a certain guy at an amazing price. But there are going to be some great pitching deals for people here. And I think that's what Brian is probably going to end up doing. Because you said that he's got one pitcher. Yeah, he's just got Framber. Oh, shit. I forgot to mark down Tovar for Gray. Francisco Alvarez. There's some power at catcher. But I'm just not a big Alvarez guy. Oh, it was $11. Alvarez
Going
went to Ariel.
once.
Andres Jimenez doesn't really fit my team.
Going twice. Going once. Going once. Going twice.
I don't even know where he is on my sheet.
Going once.
It's got to be up here somewhere.
Going twice.
$7.
Gone.
I have missed $7 player. Went for $7 to Shelly. Luis Garcia.
Going once. Going once. Going
$7 on Luis Garcia.
once.
Will not go 9.
Going once.
They're not going to go 10 for sure. I have 10 and a half, 11, $10, $11. So Ariel can have them.
Gone.
$3 dog. We might. We'll see. All right, Matt McLean.
Going once.
$6 for Matt McLean.
Going twice.
$10 for Matt McLean. Let's see where McLean is on my sheet. Oh, there he is. I had him as an $8 player. $9 he went for. I like what Doug's doing, though. Wasn't sure at first, but I think I like what he's doing. Though, who knows? I'm not actually looking at his team. Just remembering players off the top of my head. So there's like 3 pitchers I really, really like. Kodai Senga, not one of them. I wouldn't even take Kodai Senga in the reserves. I just am so petrified with his injury situation. But again, unlimited IL. I have him worth negative $2. And he just went for 4. All right, let's see. Murphy. I don't know what to do with Murphy. Not my highest rated catcher left. I have him worth $6. He's at 5 right now. I just don't know what to believe in terms of him right now. Went for $5, Doug Anderson. I just don't know. Alexis Diaz, probably one of the scariest, quote unquote, locked in guys.
Going twice.
$5 though. It's not a bad price. I'm worth 3 though. $6. Right now I'm $6. It's fine. Tyler Stevenson.
Going
I'll go 5 on
once.
Stevenson.
Going once.
Doesn't have the power, but it's just a really safe ceiling
Going once.
or really safe floor. I'm not going to go an 8 though.
Going
I have him as an $8 player.
twice.
I like when we stay on an individual team for a little bit because I can just sort by an individual team. So if someone wants to throw out like, I don't know, Nicola Dolo next. Who got him? Shelly. Another good buy from Shelly. Shelly is an underrated player and an even more underrated person. Just love Shelly. Nick Castellanos. That's someone with a little bit of power. I'll go $8. Nope. I'll go $9. I'm not gonna go 11 though. That's not a bad price. I'm $13. All right. You got him for 10. What do we want to throw out here? You know what? We're gonna throw out a pitcher I don't really like, but I know a lot of other people do. Yusei Kikuchi. I just don't know if you can really bank on him year to year. He's just never shown consistency. But at $3, okay. Now he's at $3. $4. I mean, this is a great price. Matt, I know you're watching. Bid him up. Like, I got him as an $8 pitcher. Matt, don't let him have him for 5. Come on, Matt. I just have so many pictures already. Yeah. I'm probably not going to talk about guys who look good on my team right now because I know there's at least one, if not multiple people watching this. But yeah, there's a number of guys who look good on my team right now, including maybe this one. There's Seiya Suzuki right now. Oh. What do I have Suzuki for? $10. Oh, motherfucker. I'm going to go 12, but Shelly, if you do it again, I'm going to take back all those nice things I just said about you. Shelly's been killing. Shelly and Jeff have just been absolutely murdering me. I have Suzuki's a $14 hitter. And I really wanted him at fucking 10. Getting him at 12 is fine, but I still have the most amount of money. So, like, I got money to spend on guys that I want. Oh. Seth Lugo. Definitely not a guy that I'm going for right here. So, $3. Come on, people. You see, this is the point. This is where you can clean up. You know, like Brian Feldman right now. He's going, this is a perfect guy for Brian Feldman. Like, low risk, $4. He's got a good offense. That's a great buy for Brian. This year's Tyler Anderson, maybe. Jeff Hoffman. I absolutely am petrified by Jeff Hoffman. The fact he had 2 deals nixed because of medicals. Like, I know that there were teams looking at him as a starter, and now he's going to be closer, but just scares the crap out of me. $10, $11. Like, I don't know, I'd take my $12 Batista, $12 Johan Duran over an $11 Hoffman. We're also at a point now where it's like, if you don't have the closer you want, you might have to spend more than you probably initially were going to. I have him as an $8 closer. This is why I pay for saves. Zach Eflin. Here's one of my guys. The problem is, like, I got to get him at a cheap price because I spent a lot on pitching. I put a $4 bid on him. I like my pitching, and I like Eflin a lot, but I'm not going to go more than 4. And Shelly just fucking did it to me again. Shelly! What a fucking bargain, Shelly. Oh, I love Eflin. I got him those $11 pitchers. She's got him for $5. But I've spent so much on pitching. I don't want to spend. I guess I could have spent it there. Andres Munoz. All right. I said I was okay at closer, but like Munoz at this point. I'll go $7 or $8 on Munoz. I mean, it's a $12 closer right now. There you go. All right, someone 10. Oh, I forgot Matt couldn't bid up on Kikuchi because he only got a max bid of $16. Okay, so Ryan Hallam gets Munoz. I like that. That was a good price there. Prefer that to my $12 Batista. Eovaldi. I've never been an Eovaldi guy. He's at $5. I'm a $6 pitcher. Not a bad buy, but just not one of my guys. And only having 2 pitching spots. I just got to be really judicious about where I'm going here with the pitching. Brandon Nimmo. It's actually technically one of my highest rated players. I need to update his projection though. The highest rated players left. Because I don't think I've adjusted for injury. So I think he's dealing with something, right? No, I'm not going to bid on him. That's a good price though. Shelly doing a really good job. At least it feels like it. Like I said, I haven't looked at her team yet, so. But here's the thing about 12 teamers is like everybody's going to feel like they have a strong team at the end. Zach Gallen. All right, here's a guy that I'll go for it. Matt, don't even try it. You don't have enough money. I mean, neither does Doug, but like $8 on Zach Gallen is more than I want to be spending right now. But I have him really high, and that is totally fine. Okay, so that brings me up to $95 on pitching. Okay, definitely spent more on pitching than I would have wanted. But I'm okay with it because I still have second most amount of money. I no longer have the most amount of money, but I only have 1 pitcher spot left. Colton Cowser, he got power. Boom. Cowser to me. All right. $5. All right. Ronaldo Lopez. So many pitchers that I love here. Jesus.
Going twice. Going once. Going twice. You are on deck.
I am on deck, but I can't find Lopez on my sheet because I'm lower on him than everybody else. Lopez went for $4, which is right about where I have him. So I think I have him $3 pitcher. All right. Pepio.
Going once. Going twice. You are up.
Pepio to Ray Murphy for $4. Freeze bid. Threw him out at 4, got him at 4. All right. We need to just keep throwing pitchers. Throw out Jack Flaherty for $1. He is one of my highest rated pitchers left on the board, but unless they let me have him at 1, not gonna be on my squad. I mean, I guess I could go up to 5 and just say I spent $100 on pitching.
Going twice.
Fucking Shelly about to get a fucking deal though right here. $4. Jeez, Shelly is killing this draft. Absolutely murdering this draft, Shelly. Not necessarily. I have a couple ideas for first base, but what is this? Gallon and Walker, I love it. Yeah, I love Gallon. I just always yes, and this is why I try to stay away from the injury prone stuff. Like, it's not about taking shots on injury prone guys, especially in a format like this with unlimited IL. What it is about compounding the risk on multiple injury guys. Because this Trout Yelich team. Oh shit! I should probably update. Who was that? That was Gleyber Torres. Went for $2 or $3. Stephen Kwan. Kwan is my highest rated player here. Don't really need the speed, I don't think, though. Or the batting average, at least I don't think.
Going twice.
Where'd my project seems? There we go.
Going.
Yeah, no, I'm okay on batting average. It's power. Okay, hold on. Got busy talking and not busy enough updating. Kwan goes to Gray for $7. Gleyber. Arrigetti's an interesting buy. He just crushed me in this league. Like he was carrying me, and then he fucking put up that one fucking outing that was just like truly terrible and just absolutely destroyed me. But at $3, like that's another goodbye for Shelly. Ivan Herrera. I like Ivan Herrera, but there's other catchers that I'm definitely interested in. Herrera went to Ryan Hallam for $3. Okay. Sheet updated. Paul Goldschmidt.
Going
I'm battling with Jeff here. He's got
once.
a
Going
little
once.
bit more money than me. I got $7.
Going twice. Gone.
All right, $7 on Goldschmidt. Addresses some of the power concerns. Addresses that first base hole. I think Goldschmidt is in a prime spot to have a bounce back. Nick Pivetta, definitely not a guy that I'm super interested in because I have a million effing pitchers.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once.
A little bit of ERA concerns, but
Going
that
twice.
Goldschmidt purchase definitely helped the power.
Gone.
All right, Pivetta went to Ray Murphy. For $6. Not a bad buy. I have him as a $9 pitcher. Luis Arraez. No, thank you. No, thank you at all.
Going once. Going once. Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going once. Going twice.
All right, so you need me a MICI catcher, outfield, utility, one pitcher. Wow. Arraez. Matt, you're going to spend 7 of your remaining $27 on Arraez. Do you need batting average that bad? Let's see. Did you? No, I've already input it, so now it'll show up. But let's see, Matt. I think your batting average is good now. Tommy Edman.
Going twice.
I think I'm okay in stolen bases.
Going once. Going twice. Going once.
Where is Edman?
Going twice. Going once. Going twice.
$5 on Edman.
Gone.
Edman is a $5 player. He went for $5. Nailed it.
Going once.
Tolia.
Going twice.
Oh, I'm not gonna miss it before I can update my sheet.
Going
Oh, Tolia. Ooh.
once.
I'll go $4 on Tolia.
Going twice.
You don't have the money, Matt. You don't have the money.
Gone.
There we go. $4 on Tolia. There we go. I love that.
Going once.
Yeah, Jonah Heim.
Going twice.
Oh, I missed Eovaldi somewhere. He's still on here.
You are on deck.
I am on deck. Let's see. Heim went to. I have Heim as a negative value catcher. He went to Gray for $2. Eovaldi went to Gray for $5.
Going once.
Xander Bogaerts.
Going twice. Going once, going twice.
Bogarts I have as a $8 player. He's at 6.
You
Let
are
that go. Zimmerman again with a good purchase. What am I going to do here? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to throw out another closer. Throw out Fairbanks.
going once, going once, going once, going twice.
Yeah, there's a $4 closer. He's at 5, 6.
Going once, going twice. Going once, going twice.
7, 8.
Going once,
Soaking up that money.
going twice.
Eric about the $8 of his 18.
Going.
No, I think he's only got 2 players left to get, so. Arenado.
Going once, going once, going once, going twice, going once.
I feel like
going
Arenado
twice.
is like overlooked this year a little. I think it's $4. I have him as $5 player. I got Marcano. Jackson Holiday. He said he's going to steal 20 bases.
Going once, going twice.
$3.
Gone.
Wow. $2 on Holiday. That is a hell of a buy by Eric. Like, I have him as a $3 player, but like, there's all that upside. Alec Bohm.
Going once, going once, going twice.
Not a Bohm guy.
Gone.
Bohm to Shelley for $5. I have him as a $6. Almost $7 player. So another good buy by Shelley, but just not really what I'm looking for. Especially at 12 where I'm looking for upside. Taylor Ward.
Going once, going once, going once, going once, going once.
Ward I have as a $6 player. He's at $5. Ray Murphy. No, Carlos jumps in for the $6.
Going once, going twice.
Ray for $7. Do I generally go for a top guy catcher in a one catcher? In a one catcher, I don't. Who got him? Was it Ray? Did Ray end up getting him? $7 yeah. In a one catcher, I just wait. Like I wait forever. Two catcher, I don't wait. Because the bottom part of the catcher pool. This is Austin Wells now. And I bid $4. the bottom tier of catcher in a 2 catcher, even a 12 team, is pretty bad. I'm gonna go $6 on Austin Wells. I hope he doesn't ruin my batting average, but I think there's a lot more pop in there. I have him as an $8 catcher. Okay, and I have money to spend, so now less money to spend. All right, I need an MI, an outfielder, and a utility pitcher. So I have four players, $16. So I think this has worked out fairly well. Jeff Zimmerman throwing out Grant Holmes, $2. That's one of his dudes. I should like price him for us a little bit on Holmes, but I don't want to get stuck with him because there's just too many good pitchers left, and I have one pitcher spot. But I know that's like one of his dudes. So $16 left for 4 spots. Connor Norby, not another one of my dudes. So we're gonna
going twice.
Okay, so Connor Norby just went to Eric Cross for $3. And then Jeff Zimmerman got Grant Holmes. Can't even find my sheet. Walker Buehler, like fine, like $3 or $2 on Walker Buehler. Fine, that's I love that buy. Who was that? Doug Anderson. Like I've talked about Doug a lot today. I don't know where Buehler is on my sheet either. Definitely have to update some stuff on my sheet, and that is apparent before my next draft. $2. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. We're just gonna
going twice.
a little worried about his health. So they're gonna manage him. Like, why are you managing him?
Going twice.
I've just never been a big Lourdes guy. Jeff is, though, apparently. Or you're just spending money, one of the two. Batting average. It's a little bit. Can be updated a little. All right, Connor Wong. And see, I don't want to like play in that kind of catcher tier. Like this is why it's a massive difference between a 1 catcher and a 2 catcher league. It's like Connor Wong's not even a negative value player. He's actually a $3 player that just went for $2, but that's why I spend a little bit more on catchers typically. Connor Wong, $2. Ryan Presley, another closer. $5 is fine. Like that's $7 is still fine. I have him as a $4 closer, but like whatever. All right. We're just gonna once again I need an MI. We're gonna throw out Dansby for $1. If I get him at $1, great. If I don't, whatever. Got him as a $9, almost $10 player. There we go. Now there's bidding. Still $4 is $5 is still a pretty good price. $5 is a great price. But again, there's so many guys I like in the middle of the field. And I kind of have a plan here that includes potentially a number of different guys. Who was that? That was Brian Feldman for $6. Good, $10 player for $6. Michael Bush. Don't really need a CI though right now. And I don't want to take the hit to my batting average. $1 for Michael Bush is insane, though. Wow, Carlos, great buy. Be a lot of those right now. See, well, I'm going to be done with my auction by the time we get the dollar days. So now dollar days seem to be happening. Brandon Fott. Here's one of the guys that I'd be willing to spend a little bit on pitching. I'll go $3. Oh, Mr. Fott. Boom. All right, there's my pitching stuff. I can't throw out pitchers. In AL only, Danny Jansen is a sneaky guy. Pena. I don't want to go $7 on Pena. That was a good buy by Jeff. This is my first year kind of actually buying into Pena. Not that I think he's going to take a big step forward or anything, but I just think he's kind of undervalued because he's boring. So 3 players. Jordan Romano. Like, see, this is what I want to stay away from. Like, Romano scares the fuck out of me. And he just, I went for $4. That's fine. Whatever. Doesn't work out. Doesn't work out. Thank you. Love Fott. Always been a big believer. Jesus Sanchez. I actually don't mind Sanchez this year. But there's so many good guys in the outfield still. And I am a little worried about my batting average. Not extremely, but goodbye for Feldman, though. All right, so we have 3 players to get, 3 offensive players to get, an MI, an outfield, a util. Here's Mackenzie Gore. There's Mackenzie Gore, goes to Brian Feldman. Feldman just, I feel like he's doing a good job too here. Another catcher. Gabriel Moreno.
Going twice. Going once. Going once. Going twice. Going once. Going twice. Gone.
Catcher time, I guess.
Going
Marcano wins Moreno, and then we have Higasioka.
gone.
I can't even find on my sheet, so I'm not even going to worry about that. Josh Lowe.
Going
How low can you go? $4. I have him as a $5 player, so.
Going twice. Gone.
He went to Doug Anderson for $5. Francis. I feel like people are like, I understand Francis is going to regress, but I feel like he's going to regress as far as like everybody's projecting him to. I don't know. Like he's about to go for $3 or $2, and like that is a fine purchase by Gray. I am on deck. What am I going to do here? God, there's so many guys that I like right now. Carlos Correa, not one of them.
Going once.
Just give me time to look up.
Going twice. You are up.
What am I going to do here? Oh God, there's so many guys I want. I'm gonna throw out Neto for $1, and then just stash him on my IL if I get him for $1. I'm not gonna let you do that. Did I go 3? I'll go 3. I'll stash him on my IL and see what happens. Someone wants to go 4, they can go 4. All right, Neto. I still had him as a $7 player, and then I get to just throw him on my IL and go from there. Cedric Mullins. Oh. Did I go $6 on Cedric Mullins? No, not with the other guys out there. Ah, that one. That one hurt my soul a little bit. But like, there's so many other outfielders, including one that I'm just absolutely salivating over, and I only have 2 players and $10. Okay. Doug Anderson, got Mullins. Luis Heel just went. I just downgraded his projection. Downloaded it pretty far, so I'm not gonna be able to find him anytime soon. Taj Bradley, like, this is gonna be a bargain. $8 player. I hope you get him, Matt. Oh no! Go the extra dollar, Matt. Don't let Feldman do that. Jerkson Profar. Here's another good player that I could go for this one. But again, there's just too many. I need. Gosh, so many good guys. Carlos Marcano. See, this is why people overspend in the beginning. Because in a 12 team, there's just so many good guys still left. Only one person, or no, 2 people, or 3 people, I guess, have bigger remaining bids than me. Marcano got him for 4. Victor Robles needs speed. See, this is why, like, if you need speed, just take Victor Robles. Don't take PCA. $5 is gonna be a good price. There you go, Matt. There you go, Matt. Batting average still kind of an issue here. Jesus Luzardo. I was impressed with the way he pitched the other day. I watched that start. But I don't have any pitching spots. Dun, dun, dun. Byron Buxton. Oh, there's Luzardo. Luzardo, Ray Murphy, $4. Bryson Stott. One of my highest rated players left. Even though I do have concerns about his ability to not platoon. But $4. Fuck yeah, 30 stolen bases with $4. There you go, Matt. I like that putt. That's, you get 30 stolen bases there. All right. Kind of 2 guys I have pegged right here for these last 2 spots. Let's see how it works out. Matt Wallner, not one of them. Wallner goes to. Hey, Matt, there you go. Dollar play. Luis Rengifo. Here's one I actually could do here. And then he would be my kind of fill-in for. And I need the batting average. But there's the guys I want. So I'm just going to let Rengifo go.
You are on deck.
The problem is there's so many guys I want, and I'm afraid I don't know how they're going to. Probably should have gone Rengifo there. Looking at it now, I definitely should have gone Rengifo there. Okay. Now we got Joe Adele. Two guys it's actually a bunch of guys I really want. Okay, I got to nominate one of the guys I want here. And just hope that I don't get outbid here by Shelly. All right, here we go. Here goes nothing. I'd be really upset if I don't get Kerry Carpenter. Feldman, oh, fuck. Come on, Shelly. Please, Shelly, you screwed me the whole time. Oh, Kerry Carpenter. There we go, baby. That's what I like to see. $4 Kerry Carpenter when I have him as an $11 player is just mwah. Chef's kiss. All right, now there's two guys that I really want. The question is, will one be available for me in the reserves? And one fits my team way better, but the other one I just love. Definitely have batting average problems here. But that's okay. In a standalone league, batting average problems are like the least of your concern. Okay. Shelly won, Mason win. For $3. No, not $36, $3. So I have a $6 player to get. $6 player to get. Okay. Yeah, stay away from those kind of things. There you go. See? Carpenter, love it. Lane Thomas. Not a buyer in Lane Thomas. I actually don't need power at this point. I just got some. Okay, so in this league, unspent money is wasted money. So, for instance, I have $6 for my last player. Whoever I buy, I should buy at $6 because they have a reclaim process. So let's say whoever I buy for the next, Brandon Lau, that was the guy that was interested in when I was needed power, right? So like, let's say, for instance, Shelly just threw him out at $1. Now Shelly needs 2 players. So, but let's say Brandon Lau gets hurt and you need to drop him because he's hurt for the rest of the season. You can reclaim that money in Fab. So, like, for instance, like when I lost, I spent $60, I think, on Acuna last year. When I lost him, I got $60 in Fab back. When you have only $100 Fab and no $0 bids, that's huge. So, like, if you leave any money on the table, you've made a massive mistake. Your last bid on a player should be for the max amount of money you have. But every year, people don't do that, right? They leave $5 on the table, they leave $10 on the table, leave $3 on the table. That is wasted money, right? So, did you think coming in the draft you're going to draft? If you were going to draft one giant, it'd be Robbie Ray. I didn't think I'd draft Robbie Ray, but I did his projection last night, and I actually was like, oh, okay. I think his projection, other people's projection on Robbie Ray, is way lower than it should be. So for instance, we're going to see this right now. So Doug Anderson is going to nominate here soon. He has $2 to spend, and one player to get, right? So whoever he throws out should be a $2 hitter, right? So if he nominates someone, for instance, like, am I the only other person? So Shelly's got an $8 for one player. Shelly needs to nominate that player at $8 because if that player gets hurt and she needs to drop him, she gets that $8 back, right? So this is the same rule in Tout Wars, though. In Tout Wars, it's like 10 times your money or something like that. So when I lost Acuna, I got like $500 and something dollars I'd spent, which is massive, right? And it was one of the reasons I was able to stay competitive in both Tout and Labor. Actually, in Labor, I don't think I reclaimed the money. If I had, I didn't realize they had that rule. Roman Anthony. Oh, maybe I should bid $6 on Roman Anthony. Okay, so Doug Anderson did throw him out for 2. That's what you're supposed to do, right? So Doug knows the rule. Like at worst with Ray, is like right now is a good time to ask questions because I'm not updating my sheet really anymore. I'm just kind of watching. There is a question. Oh, Jeff messed up. Okay. So, yeah, like the Giants will push Robbie Ray, right? They've got no reason not to. He pitched last year. They were careful with him coming off of Tommy John. He pitched, and he is in, I believe. Okay, he's got 2 more years on his deal after this. So they really should, and I project him for 150 innings. I don't know how good those innings are going to be, but it'll come with a ton of strikeouts. Like he's a career, what is he career? He's a career 29% strikeout guy. Like just a crap ton of strikeouts if you get him to 150 innings, which I think he can. God, there's so many guys that I want right here. I think the guy I'm going to go for. Why am I not seeing him on my sheet, though? Cabrera's going right now.
You are on that. Going twice.
Oh, and there's another guy that I.
You are up.
Okay. Fuck. Who do I go for here? All right, the guy who fits my team right now. All right, see, throwing him out for $6. I'm going to take Michael Garcia. Second and third base eligible, lots of speed. I think the batting average will be better. Throw him out for $6. Someone wants to outbid me. And then I just got to hope that the guys that I actually really wanted. Did someone draft the guy, one of the guys I wanted? Did I miss something? Okay. No, he's there. Okay. I'm just going to put them in my queue for the draft portion. I'm full. There's my team. Garcia, baby. So I just got to start loading up my queue for the draft portion.
Going twice. Going once. Going twice. Going once. Going twice. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Gone.
There Ramos goes. Thank you. I like my team. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. And like, there's still a lot of guys I really like available here. So we'll see like how many of these guys make it to the reserves. I'm just kind of going through right now and seeing like, okay, what are the guys that I want to target here in the reserves? Because man, are there a shit ton of guys that I'm really interested in here.
Twice. Gone.
Like just a crap ton of guys. Wow. Seems about a 12-team league, man. Like just so many options here. Like I'm just scrolling and scrolling. Like just so many guys that are still available that like could be perfect. I mean, obviously the other teams are going to have to finish out. Only 3 teams have finished drafting. But man, are there just an absolute ton of guys still available that gonna choose from here. I'm gonna get sniped a bunch. Like that is just like absolutely gonna happen.
Going once. Going twice. Going once.
Question is, oh, yeah. So the reserve draft is a snake draft. It goes in the order as you see on the screen because that's the actually that is not the order we finished in last year. I did finish third, but I'm wondering if they're going to change the order because Ariel finished second. He shouldn't be in the middle. So I don't know. So far, a lot of my targets in terms of who I would be going for here in the reserves have not gone. So that's a good sign, I guess. But still time for me to get upset that I took different guys at the end. So, because Gray's still got a crap ton of guys to fill. Brian has got a crap ton of pitchers to fill. So does Matt. Matt's got a crap ton of pitchers to fill. Matt's got a crap ton of players to fill. Nolan Gorman. That's an interesting dollar buy. What is Matt going to do here? Matt needs a third baseman and a CI, 2 outfielders, and then 4 pitchers. Kenley Jansen, there's one of the guys that I had, on my queue. I knew he wasn't going to make it. Like, he's just get a closer for $2. Oh, there, Brian. Good $2 buy there, Brian. Jake McCarthy. So that was the other guy that I was talking about. That was definitely on my list and might have been my first purchase. I like that pick a lot. Ariel doesn't have a shortstop. Right? Am I looking at this wrong? Ariel, who's playing shortstop for him? Who's Garcia's second base only? Yeah, so Ariel's got to take a shortstop. Which shortstop is he going to take? I don't think there's a lot of guys that Ariel is going to love at shortstop right now. I'm interested to see. So I do have a number of shortstop eligible players on my queue for the draft. Brandon Woodruff, that's fine. You've got unlimited IL for $1. So, what player do you think was the biggest overpay? I mean, I think there were a lot of overpays early. I'm gonna enlarge the board because I can't read it that far. So offensively, there were some really big overpays early. God, there was some guy I said like I really dislike him, and he went for like $10 or $12 over my value on him. But that's just a matter of I don't like him. and I can't remember who it was. I mean, there were a lot of overpays early, which is why I didn't buy a player for the first almost 3 rounds. So, oh, that's awesome. I've been playing. I started playing Sagano. I've been playing in. I started playing auctions in 2001 when I started playing fantasy baseball, and then in 2015, I think it was, my league kicked me out. So I was in it for like 14, 15 years. I had won 3 straight years. I started writing. Maybe it was 2016. Yeah, 2016. And they're like, you can no longer play with us. And I was like, oh, that sucks. But and then I wasn't in auction leagues for a really long time until I got into Tout Wars. And then I really started getting back into auctions here a few years ago in FBC. And I love auctions. Auctions, I think, are the best way to draft because you can construct your roster in so many different ways. Want to pay up for the players and do go stars and scrubs like I don't know what just happened to the board, but like Jeff did. Okay, there you go. Now the board's back. Or sorry, not Jeff did. The Gray did. You can. You want to have a more balanced approach like I did? You can. Like, you can do whatever you want in an auction, which I think is just the most pure form. Because, like, you like TGFBI starts tomorrow. You have the 14th pick. You're not getting one of the top, 5 or 6 players. Like, it's just not going to happen. Whereas in an auction, like, everybody has equal opportunity to get any guy. Right? It's about playing the game. So I think it's hard to find people who want to do auctions. I wish I had a home league auction that I could play in, but I don't. So, Tout Wars, LABR, NFBC are kind of like the places I can play auctions. Christian Campbell, he was a guy on my list. Willie Cash was a guy on my list. Shane Boz was a guy on my list. So, had to know that those guys probably weren't going to be around, but Clay Holmes, that's a good pick. For $1? Sure. I don't even know what to make of Clay Holmes, but does Ariel still not have a shortstop? Did he get one? Ariel, he got one. Who'd he get? Willie Castro. Yeah, see, that's fine. You Darvish. There was a guy on my list. Josh Young. There's a guy on my list. Hurry up, babe, it's gonna be a little bit longer. So just kind of waiting to fucking finish out this draft. Though, I mean, let's see, we're technically in round 22, and we go 23 rounds. So, like, hey, round and a half. There we go. Innings minimum was put on our league when my team was loaded with setup guys and closers. Auctions are way fun control for 8. Hey, hi, Sarah. Saying hi to Danielle. So in Tout Wars, we do not have an innings requirement, and Doug Dennis for the last few years has employed a reliever-only strategy. Just trash relievers. And he doesn't spend more than like $5 on them. And so he pretty much is punting strikeouts and wins. And it's worked. He's won it at least once, maybe twice. The only problem with that strategy is if someone else tries to do it at the same time, because then you can't do it. So like we did during COVID when everything was shut down. Michael Walker's a good pick there too. I like that one, Matt. During COVID when everything was shut down, we did historical drafts. So I think it was every week we did it. So you knew the stats, right? You're like, because you're doing a different year. Like one year we did like 2003, and another year, and then like whoever won the draft had best whoever won it that week would get to pick the year. So like I won it one week, and like Sarah and Danielle talking to each other. Sarah, are we gonna see you in New York? I hope we see you in New York. I don't think you're in one of the leagues there though, so I'll be bummed if I'm not gonna see you. Let's see. Lars Newbar went. Sorry. But one of the cool aspects of the whole experience. Ooh, Tyro Estrada's an interesting pick right there. I like that. Ray Murphy. So like one of the interesting things about the process was like seeing like, hey, if I punt a category or two categories, can I still win? And people caught on like that you can double punt categories. Oh, boo. You can double punt categories and still win your league. You just have to win all the other categories. And so like people were like practicing like and like they double punt ERA and whip, they double punt strikeouts and wins, they double punt power, right? RBIs and try. But the problem came, everybody figured out, hey, this is a way to win the league. And so like I remember one time I think I went to go double punt ERA and whip, right? Like I just loaded up on strikeouts and saves and wins, and double punt. Well, Derek Van Riper did the exact same thing. It's all of a sudden now we're fighting over those categories, and we're both not winning those categories that we want. And we both finished like middle of the pack, right? Or maybe even worse, right? My favorite part was I won one of them and got to pick the next week's. And so I did the year Jackie Robinson came in the league, which was 1946, which was so much fun. It was actually a really, really fun process. Here goes a couple of my guys, Justin Martinez and Carlos Estevez, Jordan Walker. Now my queue is starting to get beat up a little bit. Still got a lot of guys that I can get here. So we're almost done. We're around 20. We're almost done around 22. And only 4 teams still drafting. Gray has just a ton of. Let's see. I've heard some folks trying drafts where you pick the absolute worst player. That'd be fun. So Baseball Prospectus used to have hacking mass. We talked about it on the pod recently. And that was you know what, I forgot to post this on Fangraphs. Oops. Anyways, make sure I do that for my other drafts. So they used to have hacking mass, which was that like you were trying to pick the worst possible team, but you had to pick players who were going to play, right? Because it was about accumulating the negative stats. So like Chris Davis with a C, like was like a first round pick, right? Like you knew he was going to get 600 plate appearances because he was being paid so much by the Orioles, but you knew he was going to get a crap ton of strikeouts. His batting average was going to be terrible, like So I think Pitcherless is doing one now because I don't think hacking mass exists anymore. But it's a really fun kind of different thing, like because if you're bad, you typically use time. Oh, TJ Friedel, Tyler O'Neill, Q getting killed right now. So like we saw a lot of guys who it was a lot of fun, those drafts. I just want to look up really surprised, like some of the guys still on the board there. Like, I don't believe in Cedric Rafaela, but the fact that he is still available is kind of interesting to me. I really don't believe in Tyler Fitzgerald, but still available. Some really interesting pitchers still available. Max Muncy's still available. Like, I'll put Max Muncy on my kid. Not that I even need him, but like he shouldn't be available. No, as I say that, someone's going to pick him. Jason Foley goes. I am looking forward to taking another break here. Whoa! If you're in the Bay, you need to let us know. I don't care where in the Bay. Just let me know. We'll come down and have dinner. Absolutely. Sarah Sanchez, one of the best people in the industry. Absolutely love her. Thank you for watching, Sarah. I will say though, like for forgetting to put this on Fangraphs, like I was planning to, like got a crap ton of people watching, which is great. 56 people at this point of the stream, like it's just amazing. And one of these days, I will come out to Chicago. I haven't been to Chicago in like 20 years, and I would love to. Apologize for that. I guess I could have actually just muted myself before I did that, but at least I muted myself when I went to the bathroom. Parker Meadows. There was one that I was thinking about. He's injured now, but the unlimited IL. Nestor Cortez on my list. There you go. I mean, just Q getting murdered here. Okay, so I need to write down what positions I actually need to cover here. So I have an extra outfielder, and I have an extra second and third baseman. I need an extra shortstop because Neto is going to go on the IL. Pretty close here. Oh, Jeffrey Springs. I hate you, Ryan. I'm not a big Aranda believer like other people are. Like, I wouldn't mind that one, but Muncy went finally. Okay, so I need shortstop. Always want an extra outfielder. And then what corner? My corner is a first baseman, so I need an extra third baseman. All right, and then pitchers. Pitcher. Jeffrey Springs. That one hurt. That was one of the guys that, yeah, that was one of my targets for sure. Houck is an interesting one. Oh, Barrios. There you go. That was another one of my top picks there. Okay. So there's really two guys. Oh, there's. Okay. Now I'm just. Casey Schmidt just went. Casey Schmidt. Clark Schmidt. That. There's one guy I really want. Chris Morel. I'm not a Chris Morel reliever, but at this point, like right now, who cares? How is he still available? I guess I got a good amount of flexibility, which is nice. So because Miguel Garcia plays second and third, I don't necessarily need an extra third baseman if I don't want to. Though having to play him in third isn't like ideal necessarily. All right, we're down to two people who still need things. Oh, we're almost done. Nate Lowe goes. Okay. Reno Blanco, I just put him in my list. Okay. God, there's so many guys that I want right now. This is going to be a brutal reserve. It really is going to be brutal. Who's still available in my queue? All right. Last pick. Gray finishes it out. He started us off with the first one. He gets to finish us out. Young Lee just went. Hunter Goodman. That's someone I almost just said, like, I'm just going to wait for dollar days. Do you prefer AL or NL for fantasy? I started playing AL, so I have like a soft spot in my heart for AL. But I haven't really played in only leagues in a long time. It's just really hard to find people who want to play only leagues. Okay, great job. See other two drafts for the last time. Take a well-deserved break while I get the reserve draft set up. Okay, take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then I will be back in like 2 minutes. And then we will chat. I'm assuming you're gonna give us like a 15-minute break here, so I can just chat and answer questions if people have them. I think there's just too much swing and miss. I just don't know if there's a carrying tool for fantasy. I think like he's like one of those guys like reminds me a lot of like Willie Calhoun, where like I feel like he can hit, but his defensive home is a problem, and there is like I just don't know if there's a carrying tool in fantasy. And like the Rays care so much about defense. Like they already have a Curtis Mead guy. Like they have Curtis Mead. It's like having two of those kind of guys. Can they really play those guys all the time? I just don't know. So yeah, I usually played AL, but it's been a really long time now since I played in AL or NL. I used to play in a league that a guy ran. He ran an AL only auction, NL only auction, and a mixed league auction, and he did like it was same people for all those leagues. It was like a $20 play-in each or something like that. I really enjoyed those. They were really, really fun. And there were slow auctions too, which was really cool. I love slow auction. Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, like you're gonna have to pay for those guys, like right, like we saw what happened with Lawrence Butler tonight, right? I love Lawrence Butler. I'm high on Lawrence Butler, but like the price got out of control. They're definitely gonna be, and this is actually a really interesting draft for these guys because like Brandon Lau's price wasn't super expensive, Josh Lowe's price wasn't super expensive. Zach Geloff winning dollar days and stuff like. So like you can actually get some of these pieces of the Sacramento Athletics or whatever the fuck they're going to be called, and then Tampa Bay playing in the spring training park and be okay. some sort of issue with the draft board, or with the draft. This is why I hate RT Sports. And this isn't why I hate RT Sports. I think RT Sports is not a very good site. And, I wish they would play this on even ESPN or Yahoo, or CBS. But I mean, if I had my choice, play it on NFBC, or even Fantrax. Touts moving a lot of leagues to Fantrax, which I'm so grateful for. So all right, I'm gonna go take a quick piss, and I'll be right back in 2 minutes while they figure this shit out. All right, so they're trying to figure out what's going on. So apparently Matt was supposed to, or accidentally was able to draft Jonathan India. And needs a pitcher instead. How that the system lets him do that is beyond me. But so we'll move into the reserves here in a little bit. Once they kind of get it set up, they've got to set it up by league finish, because the league champ gets the first pick, and then so on and so forth, I believe. So it should go Gray, Ariel, and me. It was so brutal losing that league. Not that I deserved to win, because if you read my end of the season write up on it says it's done, but it doesn't look like it's done. Refresh this. Now it's set up. There we go. If you read my end of the season write up on LABR, and one of the reasons I hate RT Sports has nothing to do with RT Sports. It has to do with the fact that I tend to play in a ton of leagues. This year, not so much, but I tend to play in a ton of leagues, and I did last year. Probably played in I didn't play in most ever leagues, but I played in a lot of leagues last year, 19 or 20. And I had one league on RT Sports, just one. And I fucking just forgot about it. I didn't pay attention to it for the first month and a half of the season. and I ended up like, once I remembered, like, oh shit, labor, RT sports, and I started like paying attention, and I had Kyle Bradish in my lineup. Like, I had like guys who were out in my lineup. And so when I started paying attention in May, like sometime in May, um, like my team was still doing okay in spite of that, because I drafted such a really good team. Um, and ended up pulling myself into first place. I think it was in first place for most of the summer, like July and August. And then last few weeks of the season, my team just kind of fell apart. And so, like, I know, had I been paying attention for the first month and a half, that I would have won labor last year, which, is kind of a bucket list thing for me. I have yet to win Touter labor. Last year was my first year officially in labor. So, and I've come really, really close, it was not last year in Tout Wars, but the year before in Tout Wars, I was ahead on the last day, and lost. Last year in Tout Wars, I was in first place in August at some point and didn't win. Like, I ended up finishing fifth, I think, in Tout. So, my first year in Tout Wars, I should have won had I been able to figure out on Roto, which is one of the reasons I'm glad we're getting off on Roto. So I just got to be much more cognizant about paying attention and being as emotionally invested in leagues on other sites like Fantrax, like RT Sports, as opposed to just focusing on my NFBC leagues. So that is kind of one of the goals this year. Oh, I will set up the reserve order using the RT randomizer. Okay, so we are not going in order of where we finished last year. That's kind of a bummer. But oh well. There's really, there's a number of guys I want in the reserves here. But there's two guys that are kind of sticking out to me. One that I really, really want. And the second one as, like, I kind of really, really need. Not necessarily really, really need, but I would like to get. So, it is. It'd be interesting to see, depending on where I end up drafting here. I'm just kind of see. I don't know if they're going to pop up on the bottom of the board. Suggested topic for Sleep in the Bus podcast: top 10 guys who could either go up or down. So, like, at each position. Yeah, the hard part with Sleep in the Bus at this time of year is, like, by the time we actually get through all the starting pitchers, the season will be almost ready to start. Like, we're still in outfield. I had to take Friday off. So hopefully we'll do like a mega episode Monday or Tuesday, probably Tuesday, I think. And to try to knock out as many outfielders as we can, because starting pitcher is going to take us 5 or 6 or 7 episodes. So, and love having Joe on the show, but with the third person, sometimes like it takes even longer to get through guys. So, we'll kind of see how it goes. So I don't know when there will be a draft room button to hit. Okay, it starts in about 5 minutes, which is in a minute from now. Where is the draft room button? Okay. RT Sports. Draft room button. Okay. All right, gonna start in a minute. Is there a draft board? Okay, I don't think they're gonna show up on here, so how do I show you guys the draft board without um, without showing my queue here? Um, uh, hold on. Okay. Okay. They said it's going to extend the board. Okay. So hopefully that works. Draft room. Okay. I don't know where I'm picking in this, but we're about to find out. I'm picking 8th. Okay. So it says it's going to extend the board. I will try to. Hey, Matt. How you doing? So just clicking the board below. Oh, clicking the board below. Let's see if this is gonna. All right, so we're starting the reserves. I don't know if it's gonna. We're gonna stop the sharing this, and we are gonna present the actual just reserve. Is it this? That? Yes, that. Boom, and then we're gonna make this one bigger. Yay! Okay. All right, Manaya goes first. Wonder if yes, it did. It didn't put it down at the bottom of the other one, so I'm glad. Okay, I switched it. Yeah, yeah. The reserve draft is a little bit more uh, nerve wracking here, especially because they're like certain players that you really, really want, and you know you don't have the same opportunity. How can I draft in stream, man? Practice, man. Actually, for the auctions, I really like it. It does make things a little difficult sometimes. Like, it's a long auction to be just sitting there by yourself. I changed smoke cigarettes. When is this actually quit? Okay. So far, the 2 guys I really wanted are still on the board. Though Jackson Job was on my list, and that sucks. So it's actually like 3 guys I really want. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. um uh, who we waiting on? Brian. Okay. Uh, Brian's clearly not in. Do you draft your starters first? And what do you mean? Do you draft all your starters first in NPC? Closers get pushed up quite a bit in NPC. So if you want a good closer, How can I complain how my slow draft, how slow my TGFBI draft is going to be, or you have to wait till tomorrow. And I'm really hoping they're not slow this year because we do have that early series. I would like to get them all done before that. They won't be. Yeah, there'll be plenty of complaints, I'm sure, tomorrow. I have the number 2 pick, so I'm going to put myself on auto draft tonight and either take Otani or Witt, whoever is available to. All right, now it seems like we're back in action. All right, so there's 2 picks away from me. I'm really afraid that Eric is going to snipe me here. I could probably look at his team and see, like, hey, is this someone he'd actually snipe? I don't think it fits his team. So might fit his team. Oh, there goes India. Okay. Oh, look. Okay. So Matt Shaw, right there. Take him because he's shortstop eligible here, and he's going to be third base eligible. And I need someone to cover for Neto. So I like that start. Soderstrom was on my list. Power. There we go. I knew Sarah would like it. I just hope he makes the team. Cactus Daily View today. I think he's gonna make the team, so I'm excited. So now we just gotta hope the other 2 guys that I was wanting. One is a want, the other is more of a need. And I went with a need first. So will I go with a want after? We'll see. Probably not. I'll probably just go with a need and then just hope that the guy I want makes it back to me in the 3rd round. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. There was a need. Liam Hendricks was the need. So now I'll just take the player I want. Though it really doesn't fit my team at all. But fuck it. We ball. So, all right. Let's see what Carlos is going to do. Oh, Carlos is watching. So, Carlos. 9 seconds. Oh. Who was it? Yeah. All right. For a second, I saw Williams. Like, Trev Williams? The board is so small on my screen that it's hard for me to even pick it up. Like, I'm not worried about it. Okay. Oh, Rasmussen. There we go. He was actually on my board. Williams wasn't. Rasmussen was. Oh. That one hurt. Oh, Dalton Marshall hurt. That wasn't going to be my pick here, but I really thought it. Oh, Jacob Young, too. God damn, yo. Y'all just killed my outfield queue. Okay. So we take Colt Keith. Because that's my boy. Yes. Oh, sorry. In NFBC, yes, you can take reserves before you fill all your starters. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. No, you can take reserves before. Oh no, in an auction you can't. In an auction, you have to take your starters first. Yeah. Was that Shelly? It was Shelly. Shelly just murdered me. This fucking. I wonder why my projections have Shelly. So I stopped filling them out. So probably not gonna be super. I have Shelly in 4th place, or at least I had when I was still filling out my projections. Obviously, I have myself in 1st because, yeah, of course I do. All right. So what do I want to do here now? Oh, Andrew Vaughn, Carter, Bassett, B. Sprout. Oh, who the fuck is B. Sprout? Uh, Brandon Sprout. Good first 2 innings in spring training. Is he gonna make? Maybe he makes the rotation because the Mets are so beat the fuck up. Foucher was a guy on my list. Blue Day was a guy on my list. Still so many guys. All right, so I got my shortstop. I got my infielder, outfielder, and 3 pitchers. Maybe outfield doesn't have the depth I would have liked. That's an interesting one. Raphael finally went. Ha-Seong Kim went. That was one I thought about too. Yeah, Chandler Simpson not in this depth of a league. Raphael, I mean, I don't think Raphael is a very good hitter. Very similar to like Pico Armstrong, but like at this point in the draft, he's double eligible. You know he's going to play because defense. So yeah, I got no problem with that at all. It's on me. I know. You know what? I don't need this position, but I'm gonna have injured guys that go on the IL that go immediately on the IL and pick someone up. And Christian Carcino Strand starting off hot right now. So fuck it. Yeah, 15-15 guy at outfield. Yeah. right? Like I don't think he's like one of the worst, like pure hit in terms of pure hitting. Like he's terrible. But like he's gonna play because defensively he's so good. And he's got the contract, right? So I think if they hadn't given the contract, he'd go back down to AAA and learn how to be a better end zone hitter. And it's really the patience of play that's probably like he led all hitters in baseball in O swing last year. Like he just has no idea where the plate is, where the zone is. Oh, my eyes are really bad with this kind of the board on the StreamYard. And I was like, did Shelly just take Donovan Solano? No, it's Jose Soriano. Like my eyes are really bad. I do have glasses somewhere though, right? Probably should be wearing. So I'm actually going to probably take more hitters than I actually expected. Just because I feel like hitters are the ones that are actually in a good spot, and we've got to replace so many hitters that I guess I got to replace Neto. That's what I should do. Larnach. Well, that was the guy I just put on my fucking list. All right, Shelly's gonna fucking snipe me again. You like the Debo pickup for the Commander? I am a Commanders guy. I grew up in Washington. Yeah, I mean, for a 5th-round pick, like, and they got a ton of cap room, like, so, like, I don't mind it, especially because I think he's on last year's deal. But he wasn't necessarily a guy. Like, I wanted them to go spend money on T. Higgins, or if they're gonna make a trade, like, trade for Tyreek Hill, right? A real difference maker, like that pushes McLaurin to like SP2. All right, Shelly, who are you gonna snipe me on now? Who are you gonna snipe me on now? Fucking Conforto. Jesus, Shelly can see my cue. That was fucking brutal. Damn, Shelly. Well, I've only got like one hitter fucking left in my queue, and I do want to pick up another outfielder. So like, I was gonna take a pitcher here, but now what the fuck, man? Shelly's just murdering me. Okay, sorry. Fucking take Tommy Pham. Jesus Christ. Last week you traded Sane for Kowser. I love that. I think Kowser's just a better player. Bubba Chandler. All right. So now a point where we only have 5 rounds. Oh, I thought we had 6. Well, know your rules, people. I'm definitely taking a pitcher now. Definitely wouldn't have taken in Carson Strand. Okay. Well, shit. I thought we had 2 more rounds. Okay. Man, damn it. Give me like 7 more rounds. I really want more fucking picks. All right. Well, that's a little brutal. Well, at least Shelly can't snipe me anymore. So there's that. Cody Bradford. I forgot about him. Oh, how did I forget about Cody Bradford? Hell of a pick. God damn. All right. Well, what pitcher do I want to end my draft with here? There's one pitcher I should take. I don't really want to take. And then there's a number of pitchers I want to take. So what do I want to do here? I'm just going to scroll and see who I'm forgetting about. Because there's got, I mean, that fucking Bradford pick just made me realize, like, hey, kind of forgetting about people. Maybe I'll look at my projections and just scroll and see if there's somebody still on there that I go, oh, well, duh, I gotta take him. He's got to be long gone. Yeah, he's long gone. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I gotta take him. See if I get him. Oh, David Festa, love that pick. World's Chapman was on my list. Gosh, so many guys. Legit could go like fucking. I could go like 10, 20 more rounds and oh, there goes Chris Martin. Okay. Choice. All right. I'm up. You know what? Take the highest rated guy on my board and fucking Nick Martinez and just go from there. All right. So that is Orion Kirkman was the other guy I thought about. But no guarantee he's actually the next man up. Fucking Shelly killing it, dude, from fucking beginning to end. Love what Shelly did in this draft. So you should let me come on the podcast, Sarah, just so I can yell at Shelly for all this sniping that occurred in this draft. So yeah, so we're done. 3 more picks. I kind of know who I almost drafted Yuri Perez, just because it could throw him on my IL, but he's not gonna be back till midseason, and who knows? I mean, I did that with like DeGrom or someone last year, and it was I got him back for 30 innings. Like it wasn't really even worth doing. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys for all guys and gals for all watching. Like this was a really good turnout. You know, really appreciate everybody coming and watching. I'll be doing 3 more of these. I've got they'll all be like the last week of March. And maybe another one if I can fit in an online championship. here between now and then. So if you like the auctions, I got 2 more auctions. If you like the straight drafts, got my main event draft that'll be coming up. All 3 of those will be coming up at the end of March. And like I said, I might try to do an OC here at some point in the near future. Just got to kind of set that up and figure out what time my wife would let me do that. But Potapalooza next weekend. So make sure you subscribe to YouTube. Come check out the YouTube. Potapalooza all weekend long. Sarah Sanchez, hey, she's going to be there for that. So, and a lot of other people are going to be there as well. So I can't wait. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be raising money for Fantasy Cares once again. Talking fantasy baseball all weekend long. So it's gonna be amazing. So make sure you're tuned in next week. Subscribe to YouTube. And yeah, with that, I will talk to you guys another time.